district game for both teams up to this point. The Wildcats 1-1, Logan County 2-0 as we settle in here on this homecoming night. The theme this year, welcome to the big leagues. And the Wildcats ran this league last year, reigning 13th district champions, won the title game against this Logan County team here at Franklin-Simpson High School, 57-53. The final score as the Wildcats claimed their 5th district tournament championship under head coach D. Spencer, who was again on the hunt for win number 200 in his tenure here at Franklin-Simpson High School. Had a chance at it Tuesday at Greenwood. The Wildcats looked much better in that game if you were able to join us either watching it. I know there were a few issues along the way with Franklin-Simpson Channel 9 with the stream. Should be good to go for tonight on that front, or you listen to it here on the radio. The Wildcats fell 72-59, but it was a much closer game than that 13-point spread would make it out to be. The Gators just make 11 three-pointers to pull away, and anytime Franklin-Simpson got within striking distance, it felt like they had one of those threes as an answer to it. The Cook had in double figures against Greenwood. He was our player of the game, presented by Pelican Snowballs of Franklin, had 12 points. He did not play against Logan County in the 2-53 win. Brody, though, did play when these two teams met in the regular season at Franklin-Simpson High School. They were two starkly different matchups between these two teams. The Wildcats stunned Logan County here on this floor after going on the road to face the Cougars in the first matchup and losing by 30. 83-53, the final score in that first matchup. FS shot just 40% from the floor. Logan County shot 55% from the field. They still shot 53% in the second game, but Franklin-Simpson matched them at that 53% mark, and the biggest key was the Wildcats took 13 more shots than Logan County in that game. They also took 13 more shots than Greenwood on Tuesday, but the Gators shot 70% from the field. It doesn't really matter how many more shots you take. If the other team's shooting 70% from the floor, it's going to be tough to win. And Russellville shot 47%. Again, going back to that game last Friday, the Wildcats shot 30%, so you go minus 17 percentage shooting. Took 12 more shots, but you've got to bring that field goal percentage disparity down, and if you keep up the gap in field goal attempts because of the turnovers that you're able to force, which Franklin-Simpson does a great job of in that 1-3-1 defense, you're going to have a chance to win any ball game. The Wildcats now have given up at least 60 points in 3 straight games. Their lone win of the season, again, that game against Todd County Central, a 1-point win on the road against the Rebels. Logan County is a lot like the Greenwood team that Franklin-Simpson saw on Tuesday. They played the Gators earlier this year, lost 57-45. They profile the same, not quite as great from three-point range, but they make 6.5 per game at a 31% clip. The main difference, this Logan County team, and you'll hear this about the Lady Cougars of Logan County as well, they get to the line, and they get to the line a lot, making 11 free throws per game on 17.5 attempts. They've made at least 10 free throws 13 times this season. The Wildcats' biggest key tonight, defend without fouling. Don't give up free points at the stripe to these Logan County Cougars, who are so dangerous anyway, shooting at 43% from the floor as a team, and they've got one of the state's best scorers on their side in Davis Schweitzer. We'll talk more about Davis Schweitzer in just a moment. The 6'1 junior averaging 22.6 points per game to lead his Logan County Cougars. Before that, the national anthem is on the way, so we'll step away. When we come back, we continue to get you set for the boys matchup here on Homecoming. Logan County and Franklin-Simpson doing battle, and you can listen to it here on 92.3 WFKN.
Franklin, we keep things moving. From the work trucks to the family vans, we all need a pit stop now and then. At Grease Monkey of Franklin, we make oil changes fast, friendly, and reliable for personal vehicles and entire fleets. Whether you are headed out on a road trip or making deliveries across the county, our certified technicians will keep your engine running clean and strong. We treat every car like it's our own. Our goal is simple: get you in, out, and back on the road with confidence. Fleet service? No problem. We work with local businesses to keep their teams moving without the downtime. And right now, mention FS Channel 9 and get 9% off your full synthetic oil change. Grease Monkey Franklin, home time service that is done right, done fast, and built for the road ahead. Visit us at Grease Monkey across from Walmart and Nashville Road, Franklin, Kentucky.
Well, we're right here. We're in town. If somebody has an issue, we're there either that day or the very next day. So we're able to get to it quick and fix whatever issues anybody has.
Better speeds. I feel like it's a lot more reliable. With other services, you might get interference during like the weather or something, and you might lose service and have to wait for it to dry out again or something like that. But with fiber, you won't ever have that issue just because it is glass, so you can't really, weather's not really going to affect it much unless like a tree tears it down or something. We provide the city and the county, so within city limits, and then most areas that Warren provides electric service to out in the county.
When the Wildcats hit the field, the best seat in the house isn't the stadium. Rack House Restaurant and Bar is your official Franklin-Simpson watch party headquarters. Every game, all season long. Bring your crew and grab your favorites from our made-from-scratch menu and catch every touchdown, basket, home run on multiple screens. Rack House Restaurant and Bar in Franklin, Kentucky, where Wildcat Nation gathers. See you at the game, right here.
Good to bring it back whenever we can. Continue to get you set for this homecoming district doubleheader between the Wildcats and Lady Cats and the Cougars and Lady Cougars of Logan County. Tyler Eaton, happy to be with you for another edition of Franklin-Simpson basketball, whether you're listening on 92.3 FM, 92.3 WFKN.com, or on the WFKN app, or if you're going to tune in along the way on the Franklin-Simpson Channel 9 stream. Certainly happy to have you. Hope you stay warm, stay cozy, and through this weekend, certainly stay safe with all of the storms that are supposed to come through. Mentioned before the break, Davis Schweitzer is the lead gunner for this Logan County team. They average 64 per game as a squad. He's putting up nearly 23 of those per game, 28th in the state of Kentucky in scoring. Also their leading rebounder at 8.3 rebounds per game. He's got 4 double-doubles on the season as a 6'1 junior out of their backcourt. Extremely efficient from the floor, shooting it at 54% overall from the field. He can stretch it out to the three-point line as well. He's made 26 triples at a 40% clip. I mentioned this as well. The biggest thing with this Logan County team is keeping them away from the free throw line, and he's the chief culprit, getting there nearly 8 times per game by himself and hitting his free throws at a 75% clip. He put up 24 points in their district win over Todd County Central, made 6 free throws in that game, had 25 points and 11 rebounds for a double-double in their other district win against Russellville. The 6'1 junior has scored at least 20 points in 14 games. They played 19 coming into tonight, scored at least 33 times with a season-high 42 against Northeast High School out of Tennessee. But he's not the lone player that can get the job done for these Logan County Cougars as we take a look at the starting 5 for the Cougars, again coming in at 10-9 on the season under 4th-year head coach Josh Frick. 54-59 overall, won single-digit games in his first season, including an 0-7 overall mark against District 13 teams, 0-6 in the regular season with a first-round loss in the district tournament. Since that point, he has been incredible against district opponents, 13-5 against 13th district teams since that first season. Joining Schweitzer in the backcourt will be 5'10 senior Jackson Titchener. Franklin-Simpson has gotten used to seeing him. He is the main guy to watch from outside. Leads them in attempts, not the most efficient, but has made a team-high 34 three-pointers at a 31% clip overall, averaging 8 points per game as a 5'10 senior. Had 9 points against Todd County Central, 13 against Russellville. The big thing, he made 3 three-pointers in both of those games. Rounding out the backcourt, a 6-foot freshman Joseph McTire, averaging 5.5 points, 3 rebounds per game on the season. Just put up a season-high 15 points in their district win against Todd County Central, 69-50. The Cougars took that when he's been in double figures 4 times this season. In the front court, Jeremiah Washington, the other senior starting in this first five. 6'1", number 0, averaging 8.7 points, 4 rebounds per game. Just 39% from the field, but another one that can stretch it out to 3. He's made 21 at a 30% rate on the season. Been in double figures 10 times. None in district play so far, held to just 4 points against Todd County Central. But there are so many different players you'll see in the supporting cast outside of Schweitzer that are in that 7 to 8 point range, to where if you just get 1 or 2 of them, you don't need all of them to get the job done. And another one of those, the other forward in this starting 5, 6'2", junior number 55, Malik Ford, averaging 8.5 points, 5 rebounds per game on the season, shooting it at 46% from the floor. He's made 9 3-pointers. He tries a lot of them, but at only 20% clip. Been in double figures 7 times and just scored a season-high 19 Tuesday in this Logan County's team win against Ohio County. The Cougars averaging 64 per game, giving up 60, shooting 43% from the field as a team, 31% from 3, 63% at the free throw line. Perhaps the biggest number for them, averaging 30.1 rebounds per game on the season. They are 10-1 overall in the year when giving up at least 30 rebounds. The Wildcats have struggled on the boards the last 2 games against Russellville and Greenwood, particularly with giving up offensive rebounds. They are going to have to box out against an efficient Logan County team, and whenever they force the misses, hold it to 1 miss and get out and run and use their athleticism. As we've been able to see, when the Wildcats are out their best, they are running and they are gunning. We're going to take one more break. When we come back, we'll meet the starting 5 for Franklin-Simpson and get you ready for tip-off. Here on Homecoming, the boys up first. It's Franklin-Simpson, it's Logan County, and you're listening to it here on 92.3 WFKN.
Accidents happen in a split second, but the repair doesn't have to be a headache. At Eaton Collision in Franklin, we bring your car back to life with expert repairs and a flawless finish. We'll work directly with your insurance company to make the process quick, easy, and hassle-free for you. From dents to major damage, trust Eaton Collision to get you back on the road fast.
Ready to see the world without the stress of planning? At Picture This Travel, we specialize in creating unforgettable travel experiences, tailored just for you. And now we're excited to launch Franklin-Simpson Alumni Travel. Imagine exploring incredible destinations across the globe, side by side with fellow FSHS graduates. Travel together, make new memories, and celebrate the Wildcat spirit worldwide. For more information, follow me, Julie Walsh.
Final seconds ticking down before the starting lineups are introduced here at Franklin-Simpson High School ahead of this homecoming matchup between your Franklin-Simpson Wildcats and the Cougars of Logan County. We just met the starting 5 for Logan County, so let's meet the starting 5 for the boys in blue, your Franklin-Simpson Wildcats under 14th year head coach Dee Spencer. 199 wins with FS coming into tonight. Wildcats 6-9 on the season, 1-1 in district play with a win against Todd County Central and a loss on the road against Russellville. That game against Todd County on the road as well. Just the 6th home game of the year for the Wildcats. They're 3-2 on this floor. The first time they've played here since January 6th when they fell to South Warren. It's the same starting lineup we've seen over the last several games for Franklin-Simpson. In the back court, point guard, 6-foot junior number 23, Brody McAllister, averaging 12 points, 5 rebounds per game. He's Franklin-Simpson's most efficient scorer from inside, 53% from the field, and outside, 52% from 3. Joining him in the backcourt, 6'4" junior Jameer Brooks, averaging nearly 10 points. The Wildcats leading rebounder at 5.4 rebounds per game. He's been in double figures 5 times, but held to single digits the last 2 games after missing the Todd County Central game with the flu. Just 3 for 17 from the floor over those last 2. The Wildcats need a good game from Jameer here tonight. And rounding out the backcourt, 6'2" senior number 12, Jakai Pardinger, Franklin-Simpson's leading scorer at 14.7 per game, coming off a 20-point performance against Greenwood on Tuesday. He's 8 for 20 from 3-point range over his last 3 games, including 4 makes in the Swamp. In the front court, 6'2", senior number 24, Cole Scherer. He's been in double figures back-to-back games, averaging 10 points and 4 rebounds per game on the year. And rounding out the starting five is 6'3", sophomore Donovan Dudley. Had a career-high 5 points on the road at Russellville. Got into some foul trouble in that one. Got into some foul trouble against Greenwood. Franklin-Simpson's got to find a way to keep him out there on the floor because he's a difference maker with his size down low when he's in the game. The Wildcats averaging 56 points per game, giving up 61, shooting it at 40% from the floor, 32% from three, a 65% free throw shooting team. They've made at least 10 free throws in every win this season. The Wildcats in base blue uniforms, blue and gray stripes down the side, numbers and letters across the front in blue. Logan County in base gray uniforms with the navy outlined in white for the writing and the numbers. Partinger will go against Ford for the tip. Franklin-Simpson wins it, and we're underway for the third district matchup of the season and the first of this homecoming night at Franklin-Simpson High School. McAllister gives it to Partinger on the right wing. Logan County comes out in a zone defensively early on. Brooks checks it from the right wing, now dribbles and gives it back up to Partinger at the top of the key. McAllister left side to Brooks, left elbow jumper, missed long. Partinger tips it, missed the first try, got it back again, has it knocked away through a double team. Ball still on the floor and a foul called. Think they're going to get it on Partinger, fighting for possession in the corner. Couple of second chances there, just couldn't convert. As Kai picks up his first foul in Logan County, wards off the Franklin-Simpson threat on the first possession. Schweitzer will be the one to bring it across for Logan County. If you missed it in our pregame, 28th in the state of Kentucky at 22.6 points per game is Davis Schweitzer. He hands it off to Joseph McTire, the freshman averaging 5 points per game. Now on the left wing, Titchener, guarded by McAllister. It's a man-to-man from Franklin-Simpson right now. Schweitzer guarded by Partinger, gets a screen. Dudley switches on, now it goes on to the right side. They work it down low. It's Malik Ford working against Partinger. Double team comes. Ford has the pass deflected by Brooks. Partinger up with a steal. Jakai splits through 3 defenders. Leaves it for Brooks in the corner. Nearly falls down out of bounds. Throws it to Scherer. He lets it go over his head. McAllister up with it, then has it ripped away by Titchener. Up ahead, big hop step taken. Franklin-Simpson wanted the walk called against McTire. He makes the layup. I was pausing to see if they called it. He hopped about 4 feet. No call, 1 foot to the other, and it's 2-0 Logan County with the first basket from McTire. He then rips it away from Jakai Partinger on the other end, then throws it away to Brody McAllister. Cats have numbers the other way. McAllister leaves it for Dudley. Left block layup, missed it long. Was wide open off a fake. It's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Franklin-Simpson, but the Cats still trail it 2-0 with 6:21 left in this opening quarter. That was the other thing that plagued the Wildcats, both against Greenwood and Russellville, just missed layups. McAllister inbounds to Scherer at the free throw line. 2 defenders around him. Wanted to shoot it, now gives it out to Partinger. Catch and shoot 3. Rattles off from the top of the key. Rebound fought for and won by Schweitzer. When I say fought for, he ripped it from his teammate Titchener. Now brings it down aggressively. Charges into McAllister, and that's what the call is going to be. The first foul against Schweitzer, who went barreling into Brody McAllister. He drew that about 10 feet from the basket. That's the aggressive play style he has. Brody smiling after the fact as he throws the inbounds pass to Jakai. Gets it right back, now sends it over to Brooks. Soft full court pressure right now from Logan County. Franklin-Simpson breaks it with Partinger on the left block. He's fouled, count the basket, and 1 for Jakai Partinger. That all started at half court with a no-look dart from Scherer to Partinger on the left wing. Those subtle plays create big-time baskets. As Kai sends the free throw up and through. Franklin-Simpson takes the lead 3-2, 2 minutes in here on homecoming. Now the Wildcats counter with some full court pressure. Ball comes into the left corner, clean look for 3 for Logan County, missed off the front of the rim by Titchener. Knocked out of bounds, it's last touch by Franklin-Simpson. Cougars will keep it with 5:44 left in the opening quarter. Ball comes in up top to Ford, over to Washington. Hands it off to Titchener, now goes up top Schweitzer. Partinger goes out to meet him at half court. free throw line. Lazy pass, nearly picked off by McAllister. Beautiful feed, though, from Ford down low, and able to finish is Washington. Ford handled that pass to the free throw line after Brody nearly stole it, then hit Washington for an open layup on the block. And it's 4-3, Logan County back in front. Portinger cross-court pass, McAllister bump. They're going to get the foul on Washington. Brody had to leap to meet that one. It was dangerous. And fortunate that Washington collided with him. As 6'2" junior Braden Little will check in for the first time for Logan County, averaging 2.4 points per game. He's their most efficient shooter from outside at 43%. Brody gets it into Jameer on the sideline, inbound, and we're back underway. Brooks to McAllister, right wing. Goes cross-court to Brooks on the left side. Jameer, left-hand dribble, has to pick it up, being guarded by Titchener. Tries to go to Partinger, but it's knocked away from behind by Malik Ford. Schweitzer will bring it across half court. Darts it into the left corner, wanted it right back, doesn't get it instead. It's held by Braden Little. Now it goes up top. Titchener fakes a three. Off the drive, kick out into the corner. Three-pointer fake, stepping into the mid-range jumper as Schweitzer missed it, and it's pulled down on the opposite side by Donovan Dudley. Kai, left-hand dribble, crosses it to the right, now brings it across half court to McAllister. Picks it up on the right wing, sends it over to Brooks on the left side. Now they reset up top with Partinger. 4:30 left opening quarter. Scherer, free throw line. Fires the jumper, has it blocked at the last moment. Dudley with the offensive rebound. Missed the first try, got it right back. Bullies his way through and scores against Schweitzer. Schweitzer wanted a shove. Logan County faithful behind me wanted one. They don't get it. And it's 5-4 Franklin-Simpson. Ball goes up top. Schweitzer's pass deflected out of bounds by Brooks. Kason Hemshoot will check in for the first time for the Wildcats. Had a career-high 8 points, but 4 for 4 from the field with 5 rebounds against Todd County Central. Then couldn't play against Russellville. Was sick in that game. Very good to have him back out there for the Wildcats. Halfway through this first quarter, left side, Damani Goodlow in for the first time for Logan County. Gets his first touch. Left wing, he's going to fire up a triple. It's missed short. Scherer bobbles the rebound, but finally collects it. Gives it off to Partinger. Now Brooks will bring it across half court. 3:45 left to go in the first quarter. Cats up by a point. Partinger comes to get it from Jameer. Now wraps over to the left wing. Holds it at the F on the Franklin-Simpson written across the side of the floor. Now it goes back up top to Brooks. Drives, picks it up at the free throw line and shovels it back to Partinger. Right wing McAllister, top of the key to Scherer. Into the corner, Kai, clean look for three. Pushed it long, and the rebound is pulled down by Titchener. He wanted to pass it, but the player he was looking for turned around and Titchener walked with it. Leapt to make the pass and then landed with the basketball. .3:17 left to go in the first quarter, and for the first time this season, we see Xavier Hampton for the Wildcats. Averaged 3 points per game last year. Has missed the season up to this point for Franklin-Simpson, but good to see him out there on the floor now for the Wildcats. And what a time to get him back for this key district game. Inbound comes into Scherer. Beautifully designed play. He springs wide open on the left block and scores. 3 different Wildcats have made a basket at 7-4 FS. 3:08 left in the first. Right side, Washington. Now back to Schweitzer deep on the left wing. Franklin-Simpson has done a great job on him so far. Up top, faking the three is Little. Now they work it into the right corner to Washington. Checks back out outside and goes to Titchener. Surveys. Wanted to go to Schweitzer, who now comes to get it deep on the left wing against this Franklin-Simpson extended pressure. Right corner, catch and shoot three from Washington, rattles off. Hemshoot with a rebound for the Wildcats. He's double teamed and gets rid of it to Partinger. Jakai quickly into the front court, fires to Hampton in the corner, gets inside, leaves it for Scherer down low, slashing basket, good! Timeout Logan County with 2:28 left in the opening quarter. The Wildcats racing up and down. They lead it 9-4. This opening quarter brought to you as it is all season long by Clark CPA and Advisory Group. Former FS Wildcat Tanner Clark and his team bring you the best in accounting and tax services as well as payroll and bookkeeping. Tanner invites you to pay him a visit at 927 Brookhaven Road in Franklin or to call 270-586-9899. That's 270-586-9899. You can find out more at clarkcpagroup.net. Scherer leads the Wildcats with his 4 points, coming off a back-to-back double-digit performances. He's scored at least 10 7 times this season. It's been a balanced effort for Franklin-Simpson. Scherer creeps closer to 500 career points, now 457 overall here in his senior year. Kai, who kicks a pass, as we saw him do so many times last season. Hasn't quite been in the same kicking form this year, but that might develop as the year goes on, as Tishner will get his first rest. McTire comes back in for the Cougars. They do not go very deep. You'll see about 7 players for the Cougars. In fact, we've seen all 7 already in this game. Left side, McTire, drive, him shoot, tries to take a charge. They call a block, and it's an and one opportunity off the drive for McTire. Second foul on the Wildcats, first on him shoot. Elijah Sells will check in for Logan County. He's one outside the main rotation, but averages around a point per game. And Malik Ford comes back in, the starting forward, averaging 8.5 and 5. Free throw misses, and we're going to get a push from behind on Ford against him shoot. That's the 4th on Logan County, so the Wildcats in the bonus for the final 2:07 of this opening quarter. Now leading at 9-6. Partinger brings it across half court, beats his man, gets to the right block, tries to leave it on a pass. They're going to get a foul on the drive against Elijah Sells, and it's going to be 2 free throws for Ja'Kai Partinger, who is now the officials now get it correct. They were setting up for an inbound play. But Ja'Kai 1 for 1 tonight, 70% free throw shooter on the season. Cats as a team shooting 65%, getting there 15.5 times per game. 6-1 this season when they make at least 10. Under that mark against both Russellville and Greenwood. Just went 8 for 14 against the Gators as the first one for Kai rattles off no good. Him shoot, McAllister, Partinger, Scherer, and Hampton out there on the floor for the Wildcats. Second free throw, switches home. As the second one goes, Jameer Brooks will come in for Ja'Kai Partinger. 10-6 Franklin-Simpson, under 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Logan County averaging 64 points per game. McTire brings it across half court, gives it to Washington, then gets it right back on the left wing. Surveying for an option, puts it on the floor for a moment. Crosses over around Hampton, gets a screen, sends it into the right corner. Washington for 3. Misses long. McTire fighting for the rebound with McAllister. They're going to say it's last touched by Brody on the box out. And it'll stay with Logan County. Tough call. McTire will quickly look to inbound it from the baseline. Goes in on the left side, just over the hand of Hampton. Sells is able to bring it in. Now it goes right corner for a 3. That one missed by McTire. And Himshoe has another rebound, then has it knocked away by McTire, the guy that shot it. Logan County with another chance. To the left side for a 3, pushed way long off the hand of Sells. Jameer Brooks has it. 1:18 left, and he's fouled. Logan County is trapping off of every defensive rebound, causing the Wildcats some trouble, but that time bailed out with the foul call. Goodlow's the one that gets it. He's asking what he did to get the foul. But regardless, Jameer Brooks will go to the line for 2 free throws, a 64% shooter on the season. He gets there more than any other Wildcat at 4.7 times per game. 1:17 frozen on the clock in this first quarter. First free throw misses. Scherer and Himshoot come out. J.C. Roby in for the Wildcats alongside Ja'Kai Partinger. Roby making his 13th appearance of the year, 7 points scored this season. Coach Spencer likes to use him in these spots defensively near the end of a quarter. Jameer makes the second. Wildcats 3 for 5 at the free throw line. It's 11-6 now FS. Near side, Ja'Kai with another kick. 1:14 now left. Ball just short of half court for Logan County. Washington will inbound in front of the scorer's table. Schweitzer back in for the Cougars. Sprints across half court. His pass knocked out of bounds on the far side by Brooks. Puts the clock at 1:09. Franklin-Simpson close out this defensive masterclass. Left side, drive, contact, no call. Roby tried to draw the charge. Ball is on the floor, though, and Franklin-Simpson up with it. Hampton down the right side to Brooks on the left, all the way to the rack, left-handed layup down. Defense to offense, make it 13-6 Franklin-Simpson. Here come the Cougars. Left corner, extra pass made. Washington for three. Rattles off, no good. Brooks with a rebound. Again, contact, jump ball called. Or does the arrow send it? It'll keep it with Logan County. Wildcats having trouble holding on to it after getting the rebound. We said they've got a rebound off misses. They're doing that. They're just not holding on to it. Inbound is an alley-oop to Schweitzer. Missed the layup. J.C. Roby gets the rebound. He's knocked to the floor. They call it a travel. They missed that one. He was tripped up by Schweitzer, who fell down before he did, and even if it was accidental, it's a foul. But instead they call the travel, and it stays with Logan County with 36 seconds to work with for another baseline inbound and a foul call down low against Logan County. I think that was a bit of a makeup. They get it called against Malik Ford, pushing down around the block. That's his second. And so Silas Bernier, the 6'2 sophomore, will have to make just his 5th appearance of the season for Logan County. With 35 seconds to go in this first quarter, Brooks looking for somebody to get it to. Goes to Partinger, who tips it right back to him in midair. And now Jameer will dribble it across half court. Coach Spencer yelling at Ja'Kai Partinger to come get the basketball. And now he splits through. Jameer, though, still holding on to it. They're denying Kai at every turn. 18 seconds now left in the quarter. We're going to get a foul off the ball. They're going to call it on McTire, who was the one wrestling with Partinger all over the floors. Ja'Kai was trying to spring free to just come get it at half court. And with 16.7 seconds left in the first quarter, Partinger will have 2 free throws. 13-6, Franklin-Simpson leading it. Kai 2 for 3 at the line tonight. First free throw, perfect. Now 5 points, Cole Scherer with 4, Jameer with 3, and 2 from Donovan Dudley. Second free throw up, rattles off, rebound contested. Hampton takes it away for Franklin-Simpson. Lost it on the baseline. It'll go to Logan County, but good hustle. Cougars have 15 seconds to work with in the quarter. 14-6 FS. Coach Frick, not happy with something, was yelling at the official after that. Cats are going to get Michael Denning in quickly as Ja'Kai Partinger will come out. Coach Spencer doesn't want to mess with picking up a second foul. So it's Hampton, Denning, Scherer, Brooks, and J.C. Roby out there. Inbound comes in quickly, then it's thrown away. Cole Scherer up with it. 10 seconds to work with. Hampton got it in the corner, but he was on the baseline as he wrapped to get it. With 9 seconds left to go in the quarter, and Coach Spencer yelling at Scherer to look up the clock. And now the Cats got to defend for 9 seconds. 6 on the clock. They're just passing it back and forth in the backcourt. Now it comes to Schweitzer near half court. 2 seconds to work with. Double team comes, and the Wildcats foul just before the horn. It was on Brooks or Scherer. They call it on Cole. They're going to put 2 tenths back on it. So it's got to be a lob, if anything. No time to catch it and shoot it. Schweitzer tries to do so off the inbound. It's way off the mark. What an opening quarter for Franklin-Simpson. It had its frustrations, but we said during the pregame, offense not the issue. It's been the defense. Just 6 points on the board for Logan County, and the Cats lead at 14-6 after 1 here on 92.3 WFKN. We can do a minute.
We've been with Franklin Bank since '92 because we trust it.
Franklin was a great fit to help build a team and a culture that just kind of resonated with both of us.
They took a chance on us.
It's not a banking relationship, it's a personal relationship.
That's the most important thing to me about doing business with a bank is to have trust and faith in the people you're dealing with. And the people at Franklin Bank do every bit that needs to be done to give me that feeling.
opening frame brought to you by Clark CPA and Advisory Group. 5 points from Ja'Kai Partinger leads the way for Franklin-Simpson, now standing at 808 for his Wildcat career. Here in his senior season, 4 points from Cole Scherer, 3 from Jameer Brooks, 2 from Donovan Dudley rounds out the scoring so far for FS. Joseph McTire has 4 of the 6 for Logan County, 2 from Jeremiah Washington, and none from a top 30 scorer in the state in Davis Schweitzer. Dudley charges down low, kicks it out to Scherer to get the quarter underway. 3-pointer miss. Dudley gets the rebound, but they get him for a foul down low. Wrestling with Silas Bernier, who we mentioned it when he came in the first quarter, just his 5th appearance of the year. But this is not a deep team, especially in the post, Logan County that is. 6'2" junior Malik Ford on the bench with 2 fouls. As we get back underway down low, they go to Bernier, and he seals off Dudley and scores off a nice find from Jackson Tishner. 7 points now on the season for Bernier. And it's 14-8, Cats up by 6. Brooks has it up top, slashes inside, Euro step, gets the bucket. What's the call? They give it a charge. It took a long time. The 2 officials went back and forth waiting to see who they were going to get it on. Ja'Kai was able to finish, but they called the charge. That's his first foul. McTire back in for Logan County. And Schweitzer brings it across half court. Bounces it over to McTire. Goes it in the middle. This Franklin-Simpson 1-3-1. Back up top to Schweitzer. Now McTire has it on the left wing. Checks his options. Drives in. Spins against Dudley. Drops it off down low, but it's stolen away by Brody. He just flips it up. Dudley wasn't looking for it. McAllister collides and takes it away to Dudley. Whistle blows, and Coach Spencer calls a timeout. It had an opportunity to be a fast break, but so much chaos was happening. Probably the right call in the midst of all of that for Coach Spencer to get the timeout in. 6:51 left before halftime. 14-8. Franklin-Simpson leads it. Logan County 10-9 on the season, averaging nearly 71 points per game in their wins. They've scored at least 56 in all 10 of their wins. They've been held under 60 in 6 of their 9 losses, averaging just 57 points per game. So a 13-point dip from the wins to the losses. Franklin-Simpson on the season. We mentioned this in the pregame show. We've hammered this all year long, at least since I've been back on the broadcast these last few weeks. When they give up at least 60, just 1-7 on the year. 5-2 when they keep it under that number. So far, just 8 points on the board for Logan County as we get back underway out of the timeout. McAllister brings it across half court, spins and gives it up to Dudley at the top of the key. Dribbles in the left hand, now hands it off to Partinger. Ja'Kai to the elbow, sends it into the corner. Cole Scherer for 3, drains it! First triple of the night for the Wildcats. Scherer now with a game-high 7, 17-8. The Franklin-Simpson lead. Titchener has it in the left corner, now back outside to McTire. Partinger at the top of that zone defense, stares him down off a drive, right side, an and-one opportunity for Bernier. Just his 5th appearance of the season. He has not shied away of the occasion as he drove right into the teeth of that Franklin-Simpson defense. And with the second foul called on Jameer Brooks, he stands at the line with a free throw on the way and hits it with 6:18 left to go in this first half. Bernier now with all 5 of their points in this second quarter. And it's back to a 6-point game, 17-11. Xavier Hampton comes in for Jameer Brooks after the foul. Joined by Partinger, McAllister, Dudley, and Scherer. Brody brings it into the front court. Behind the back dribble, stops at the top of the key. Now sends it to Scherer on the right side. Down low, Dudley going at Bernier. They get him for a charge, spinning through over that right shoulder, going right to left. At first had a big reaction to it, but told himself to calm down, but that's his second foul. Brooks, Dudley, both in foul trouble, and the Cats with 4 team fouls with 6:03 left to go in the first half. After holding Logan County to 1 free throw attempt in the first quarter, they average nearly 18 per game. Schweitzer, the Chief Colbert, averaging almost 8. He drives left side, kicks it out into the left corner. 3-pointer on the way, off the mark from McTire, but it's rebounded by guess who? Bernier, and he'll go to the line for 2 free throws. In games like this, it can be The players you suspect the least. As Bernier makes the first of the 2 free throws. They called the foul on Zay Hampton, his first. Second free throw misses long. Scherer skies to get the rebound. Now clears it off to Hampton, and he'll dribble it into the front court. 5:40 left before halftime. 17-12. Hampton all the way to the rack. Runner misses short. Rebounded by Schweitzer. He'll bring it across half court. Double team comes. He gets away from it. Now holds it deep on the right wing. Hampton pressuring him at half court. Now it goes off to McTire. Partinger on him. Right now Cats at man-to-man. Partinger picked his pocket. Schweitzer slides on the floor to get it. Knocked away again. Finally McTire has it in the backcourt. Cats need to recover defensively. McTire drives. Steps through 2 defenders. Collision at the rim. Charge drawn by Himshoot. Second foul on Joseph McTire. 5:15 left to go in the first half. Elijah Sells, the 5'5 junior, will check in for him. Foul trouble on both sides. McTire and Ford, 2 starters, each with 2 fouls. For Logan County, 2 apiece for Dudley. And Brooks, the 2 starters for Franklin-Simpson. McAllister gets it into the front court with a behind-the-back dribble, now goes up top to Case and Himshoot. Picks it up on the left side. Drops it off to Partinger in the corner, being pressured out there by Sells. Now fires for a left side 3. Hits it 3 feet off the line. 8 for Kai. The Wildcats finding responses from deep here in the quarter. And they maintain the lead. Left side drive all the way to the rack. Washington finishes. Tough contested finish with the left hand for Jeremiah Washington. 20-14, Franklin-Simpson with a 6-point edge. McAllister runs into a double team just across half court. Throws it to Scherer, bobbles it, but collects it at the free throw line. To Hampton on the right wing. Zay crossover dribble all the way to the rack. Falling away, he's fouled on the 4-foot fall away try. They get that one on Bernier. So 2 free throws on the way for Zay Hampton. Averaged 3 points per game last year as a sophomore for the Wildcats. Listed at 6'1", drains the first free throw. Making his first appearance of the season if you're just joining us. Second free throw rattles off. It's 21-14 FS. 4:12 left before halftime here at Franklin-Simpson High School. Davis Schweitzer will bring it across half court. Still scoreless. Pass thrown away. It's ripped away by Scherer. Double team comes. Washington trying to take it from him. Scherer needs an option. Has it poked away, but McAllister goes to get it to half court. Brody drives left wing. Sends it into the left corner to Himshoot. Stuck on the elbow. Now bounces it over to Hampton on the right wing. Himshoot sets a screen. Hampton hops through into the lane. Wild runner. Pushed off the right side. Knocked out of bounds. Last touch by McAllister. Logan County gets it back. 3:44 left to go in the second quarter. Michael Denning will say Hampton will come out. Washington will inbound underneath the Franklin-Simpson basket. Logan County makes a quick switch. Braden Little comes in. Washington comes out. So Little will be the one to inbound as they get a bit more shooting on the floor. Little, their most efficient shooter from outside at 43% this season. Inbound comes in quickly to Schweitzer. He's across half court. Splits a double team there and a foul called. They say the Cats bumped him. It's on Denning, who just checked in. And Davis Schweitzer, scoreless so far, will look to chip towards that 22.6 per game average with a pair of free throws. He's a 75% shooter on the season, getting there 7.8 times per game. First of these 2 is up and through. Schweitzer's on the board. (21-15) the Franklin-Simpson lead with 3:40 left to go in the first half. Schweitzer fires up the second. It's good as well. And Logan County has trimmed it to a 4-point game. Trailed by 8 after 1. Can the Cats respond? Partinger brings it across half court. Just 7 points in the quarter for FS. Partinger left side takes another deep left wing 3. That one's short. It's tipped up, nearly went in. McAllister was fighting for it. It misses. Here comes Schweitzer. Top of the key, Partington trying to rip it away from him. Instead, Schweitzer drives, kicks, left corner three before the shot. They get a charging foul against Schweitzer, and there to draw it again is Brody McAllister. That the second charge on Schweitzer. And the second one drawn by McAllister. Cats get it in quickly, so Logan County can't sub. McAllister sprinting in the backcourt, gets it into the front court. Dribbles between the legs through a trap, now sends it over to Denning on the left wing. He drives in, flips up a runner, doesn't get the bounce. Rebound tipped by McAllister out of bounds. We'll go back to Logan County with 3:03 left to go here in the second quarter. It was a good drive by Denning, just couldn't convert. Might have heard Coach Spencer tell him to use the backboard. He didn't. As Schweitzer brings it into the front court, Partington guarding him now. Man-to-man defensive look for the Wildcats. Tishner in the corner, Scherer on him. Pulls it out to the wing, now sends it cross court into the hands of Braden Little. McAllister waits for him at the left wing. Little wrapping around. Had a switch for a moment, now sends it out to Tishner. Partington knocks it away from behind, goes off the hand of Scherer. It would have been a free fast break. It goes out of bounds on the far side to stay with Logan County. 2:34 left to go in the quarter. McAllister comes out, Zay Hampton in. Schweitzer holds it up top. Bounces it into the hands of Bernier, who has given them such good minutes in just his 5th appearance of the year. Hampton knocks it away from Tishner. Ball on the floor. Tishner able to come up with it with a sliding save. Gets it back on the left side, steps into a left elbow jumper, and swishes it home. And with that, Coach Frick and the Cougars are going to take a timeout with 2:13 left to go in the quarter. It's a full. We will take one as well. 2:13 left to go before halftime. Franklin-Simpson had a 14-6 edge after the opening frame. Logan County has trimmed it down to 3. 21-18 with 2:13 left to go before the half. You're listening to 92.3 WFKN.
So as far as preventative maintenance, to keep outages at a minimum, one thing that we do is pole inspections. So we'll drive across the system, we'll dig out around the bottoms of the pole, see if there's anything rotten. We'll check the pole's integrity in general. So as you can see now, we're changing out some wire on some poles that we have recently changed out. As they age, they start to crack or rot at the bottom, so we try to stay ahead of those types of outages. Probably the neatest part of working here. So working in the community that I live in and grew up in, there's a lot of satisfaction that comes from that. You know, if there is an outage, there's a good chance that you're restoring power, maybe to a family member, a friend, your preacher, something like that. So just being able to help and serve the people that you know, that's a good feeling.
Back underway here at Franklin-Simpson High School, 21-18. Cats lead it. An 8-point first quarter lead down to 3 with 2 minutes left before halftime. Wildcats have possession out of a full timeout from Logan County. Xavier Hampton tries a right corner three. Missed it long. McAllister tips another rebound, but again, Logan County down with it. Hampton fighting for it on the far side, but able to hold on is Braden Little. He brings it into the front court on the left wing, then Scherer bats a pass out of bounds with 1:49 left to go in this first half. Cats have settled a bit in this quarter. They've had some looks at layups and missed them as well. As Jeremiah Washington will come in, Braden Little will check out for Logan County. Washington 4 points so far, 2 in each quarter. Throw it into the backcourt to Elijah Sells. Over to Tishner on the right wing. No Schweitzer right now with 2 fouls. Only 2 points anyway for the Cougars. Sells right side, bounces it down low. Pass knocked away. Hemshoot able to rip it from Silas Bernier, who has really been the first half hero for Logan County with 6 points in the second quarter. McAllister right side drive, gets around Bernier, flips up a floater, and gets it to go for his first basket of the game. Cats lead it by 5, 23-18. Sells, deep right wing, trap set, now gives it up top to Washington into the corner. Tishner fakes a 3, wraps around, cross-court pass. Sells, steps into the elbow, outside Tishner, one more into the corner. Washington wraps baseline. They're going to get Brody for a bump, trying to deny the drive. And that'll send Jeremiah Washington to the line for a pair of free throws, a 56% shooter on the season with the first foul against McAllister. Cougars have been in the bonus for the majority of this second quarter. .107 left in the first half. First free throw good for Washington. Jameer Brooks comes back in despite his 2 fouls. J.C. Roby back in for FS as well. Him shoot and Hampton come out. So it's the starting 5 on the floor, except with Roby in there for Dudley, who does have 2 fouls for FS. Damani Goodload back in for Logan County, as well as the second free throw rattles off, and Roby gets the rebound. Off to Partinger, to Brooks on the left side, into the front court. Under a minute left to go in the first half. Cats lead it by 4, 23-19. McAllister tries to leave it down low to Scherer. It's deflected. Cougars can't save it. It'll stay with Franklin-Simpson underneath their basket with 46 seconds left to go in the second quarter. McAllister to inbound. Brooks trying to post up. Pass goes to him. It's deflected out, then goes off the back of a Cougar, and Logan County's up with it. Washington crosses into the front court. All the way to the rack. Slips nicely around Roby, but couldn't get the layup to go. $1 million move with a 10-cent finish, and the Cats have it with 30 seconds left to go in the first half. Partinger walks it across half court. Double team comes his way. Cross-court pass, a dangerous one collected by McAllister in the corner. Outside to Roby, down low to an open Scherer. Can't finish on the left block. McAllister, though, tips it to Partinger. His layup misses. Scherer up with it, and a foul comes in from behind with 12 seconds left to go in this first half. 2 open looks at layups, and the Cats couldn't convert. But they get the foul against Damani Goodlow, his second. Cats in the bonus on any foul with 12 seconds to go here in the half. They'll keep it underneath their own basket. With a 23-19 lead. McAllister to inbound. Coach Spencer trying to get him just to send it to Roby at half court, and he does. Now right side Brooks, 10 seconds to go. Wants Partinger to come get it. Can't. 8 seconds. Brooks drives, stuck on the wing, 5 seconds to go in the half. Jameer wraps around to the left elbow, kicks it into the corner. Catch and shoot 3 on the way. Misses long for McAllister. Tip was up, but they're going to rule it after the horn for Roby, and Franklin-Simpson unable to convert on the final possession of the half. The first quarter was all about the defense for the Wildcats, but Logan County answers the call in the second quarter, holding Franklin-Simpson to just 9 points, but the Wildcats still in front 23-19 as we head to the halftime break. We'll step away. When we come back, we get you all the stats from this opening half, and we'll even chat a little bit of preview for the girls game to follow, as it's a homecoming District 13 from Simpson High School, and at halftime of the boys game, 23-19, the Wildcats have the lead. Halftime show on the way after this on 92.3 WS. They want the out route. It's a double move. It's sold well. Groves catches it 15-10-5. Touchdown. Fake the out. Went down.
It's halftime on Franklin-Simpson Channel 9. Halftime is sponsored by Grease Monkey of Franklin, as well as Franklin EPB Fiber.
In Franklin, we keep things moving. From the work trucks to the family vans, we all need a pit stop now and then. At Grease Monkey of Franklin, we make oil changes fast, friendly, and reliable for personal vehicles and entire fleets. Whether you are headed out on a road trip or making deliveries across the county, our certified technicians will keep your engine running clean and strong. We treat every car like it's our own. Our goal is simple: get you in, out, and back on the road with confidence. Fleet service? No problem. We work with local businesses to keep their teams moving without the downtime. And right now, mention FS Channel 9 and get 9% off your full synthetic oil change. Grease Monkey Franklin, home time service that is done right, done fast, and built for the road ahead. Visit us at Grease Monkey across from Walmart and Nashville Road, Franklin, Kentucky.
Well, we're right here. We're in town. If somebody has an issue, we're there either that day or the very next day. So we're able to get to it quick and fix whatever issues anybody has.
Better speeds. I feel like it's a lot more reliable. With other services, you might get interference during like the weather or something, and you might lose service and have to wait for it to dry out again or something like that. But with fiber, you won't ever have that issue just because it is glass, so you can't really, weather's not really going to affect it much unless like a tree tears it down or something. We provide the city and the county, so within city limits, and then most areas that Warren provides electric service to out in the county.
6'2" junior, then Joseph McTire picked up a couple of fouls as well. So Bernier, the hero, in just his 5th appearance of the season, 5 points all year coming into tonight. He's got 6 points in this ball game for Logan County to lead the way for the Cougars. Behind him, 5 points for Jeremiah Washington, 4 points for Joseph McTire, who I mentioned, 2 for Jackson Titchener, and just 2 for Davis Schweitzer. If you told Franklin-Simpson coach D. Spencer, hey coach, at half, Schweitzer's just going to have 2, he would feel fantastic about where his Wildcats are. It's very similar, if you got to tune in when these two teams faced off last year, to what Samson Hightower was able to do for Logan County, averaged around the same mark, over 20 points per game. He was a killer against Franklin-Simpson, and the strategy was kind of, well, one half. If you can shut them down, you'll have a chance to win. When Franklin-Simpson had success against Logan County, it was one half of being able to defend Hightower. They've had a good half so far against Schweitzer. We'll see if that carries over into the second half as well. For Franklin-Simpson, Ja'Kai Partinger leading the way with 8 points so far in this one. Just behind him, 7 points from Cole Scherer. Cole has been in double figures in 2 straight games coming into tonight. Ja'Kai has been in double figures of 14 of 15 overall for Franklin-Simpson, who come in at 6-9 on the season. 3 points for Jameer Brooks, 2 apiece for Brody McAllister and Donovan Dudley, and then 1 point for Zay Hampton, making his debut for the Wildcats here tonight after averaging 3 points per game this season. Had not appeared in a game this year for FS. Gets on the board, splitting a pair of free throws. The Wildcats 5 for 9 at the line. So far, not the greatest percentage in this one, and 7 of those 9 free throw attempts came in the first quarter. Logan County flipped the script on that entirely in the second quarter. They went 0 for 1 in the first quarter, then got to the line 7 times in the second. They average 18 free throws per game on the season. They are 5 for 8 in this one so far. Wildcats lead at 23-19 in the first of our 2 games tonight here at Franklin-Simpson High School. The Lady Cats up next in their district matchup against the Lady Cougars of Logan County. Lady Cats coming off a season high Tuesday, putting up 74 points and a 27-point win over Greenwood after they had just tied their season high with 71 versus Russellville the game prior. Logan County 11-8 on the season, 1-1 in 13th district play, had a surprising 55-52 home loss to Russellville. They've won 3 straight since then, capped off by a 38-33 win over Ohio County on Tuesday and a win over Todd County Central, wedged into that winning streak as well. Franklin-Simpson has seen that offensive uptick over the last 2 games thanks to the debut of Tiffany Harrigan, who followed her 25-point debut against Russellville with a 19-point performance against Greenwood. Her 22 points per game would be top 10 in the state. She's only played 2 games, so technically they've got her on the leaderboard, so we'll count it and we'll go with it. We're not going to put any of the qualifiers on there, but she's also near the top of the free throw rankings, 14 for 15 free throws taken in 2 games Cougars, percentage-wise, would be top 5 in the state in that regard. FS scoring at least 70 points in both of the games that she's played makes it the first time the Lady Cats have scored at least 70 in back-to-back games. I'll mention this stat again later. It's just remarkable. First time that they've scored at least 70 in back-to-back games since the 2010-2011 season. They haven't done it in 3 straight since the state runners-up in 08 did it 5 straight games in a run that started against the Lady Cougars of Logan County. And obviously what Franklin-Simpson does offensively isn't just tiff. Allie Pennington continues to be one of the best scorers in the state. She had gone just 9 for 33 from three-point range in her last 4 games. Before that Greenwood game, she came out, put up three-pointers in the first quarter, finished with 25 points on 6 for 11 shooting from outside. She's 12th in the state at 22.2 points per game. She scored at least 20 points now 9 times this year, made at least 5 3-pointers 8 times this year. There's a crossover between those 2 stats. Logan County extremely young, no seniors on this Lady Cougar team, and they're the lone District 13 team that Ashley Taylor has never lost to. 11-0 against Logan County for her career. Franklin-Simpson won both matchups last season. Logan County was surprisingly eliminated in the opening round of the 13th District tournament by Todd County Central. This is a Lady Cougar team that just before that nearly beat Franklin-Simpson on this floor. Led the Lady Cats through 3 quarters and didn't just lead, were dominating Franklin-Simpson. Ultimately fell 45-42. Larisha Cawthorn had 28 of the 45 for Franklin-Simpson, including over 20 straight points to erase the deficit in the second half and will Franklin-Simpson to a win and keep that perfect streak for Coach Taylor against these Lady Cougars of Logan County alive. That's the game that will follow this one. Up first, we've still got another half to go as the Wildcats and Cougars do battle at halftime. 23-19, the Franklin-Simpson boys leading it at the break. Second half of action comes your way right after this on 92.3 WFKN.
Accidents happen in a split second, but the repair doesn't have to be a headache. At Eaton Collision in Franklin, we bring your car back to life with expert repairs and a flawless finish. We'll work directly with your insurance company to make the process quick, easy, and hassle-free for you. From dents to major damage, trust Eaton Collision to get you back on the road fast.
(23-19). Franklin-Simpson in front as we get set to start the second half in this matchup between the Wildcats and the Cougars of Logan County. Starting 5 on the floor for Franklin-Simpson. The forwards, Cole Scherer, Donovan Dudley. The guards, Jameer Brooks, Jakai Partinger, and Brody McAllister. For Logan County on the other side, Schweitzer, Tishner, McTire, the backcourt. Washington, Ford, the front court. Schweitzer, McTire, Ford, all 2 fouls so far for Logan County. Dudley and Brooks both have 2 fouls for Franklin-Simpson. The Cougars will get the first possession of the second half in their gray uniforms, with navy blue numbers and writing outlined in white. Wildcats in the base white, blue numbers, blue writing across the front of the jersey, with the cursive Wildcats across their chest. We get underway. The Cougars work it down low. Now they go back out into the corner. Schweitzer wants it on the wing, gets it there. Partinger on him. Behind the back dribble, McTire nearly lost it. Now it goes back up to Schweitzer. Holds it at the top of the key as the Cats extend out with a zone defensive look to start the quarter. Ball goes into the left corner. McTire gets a screen from Washington. Drives inside. Nice find at the last moment, and it's dropped in for 2 by Malik Ford. McTire is an impressive freshman. And it's now just a 2-point game, 23-21 FS. Logan County man-to-man right now defensively. Brooks has it in the corner. Gets a screen from Dudley at the elbow, picks it up and gives it to Partinger. Right wing, deep, two-point jumper, missed long. McAllister tips it out and Brooks gets it back. Jameer kicks it out to Brody, left corner three. Short, tried to chase it down, but it doesn't catch any rim, and here comes Washington the other way. Cougars can tie or take the lead here. Schweitzer, left side, swings it into the right corner. McTire holds it above his head. Now directing traffic deep from the right wing. Tries to go to the elbow, but Ford ran away from it, and it goes right to Donovan Dudley. McAllister all the way to the rack on the left block, scoops it under the hand of McTire and scores. We need an aggressive Brody McAllister in this second half. Cats back up by 4, 6.5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Schweitzer dribbling from left to right. This looks like a 2-3 zone right now from Franklin-Simpson defensively. McTire dribbles to the left wing, now up top to Schweitzer. Off a screen from Washington, kicks it right corner. Three-pointer on the way. Tishner missed it long. Partinger tips the rebound to Scherer, and the Cats control it. Jakai sprints across half court, dribbling left to right. Ball on the right elbow, shovels it to Scherer. Top of the key three. Rattles off, no. Dudley fighting for the board, tipped out. Last touch by Logan County. Cougars all thought it was off of Franklin-Simpson and let it go, but the Cats will keep it underneath their own basket. McAllister to trigger the inbound. Goes to Brooks on the left wing. Catch and shoot three. Pushed it long, but Scherer gets the opposite side rebound, then he's fouled. We'll see who they get it on for Logan County. It's against Tishner, no issue there for the Cougars. It's his second. Now he joins that group with 2 fouls with 5:49 left to go in the third quarter. McAllister again to inbound, goes to Partinger in the right corner, wraps around baseline, leaves it to Brody, has it knocked away. They say that he was the last one to touch it, bobbled it for a moment, then it was hit, then it hit back off of his hand and goes out of bounds. Cougars get it back. 25-21, FS up by 4. 5:38 left here in the third quarter. Pace has been exactly what Franklin-Simpson would want it to be against this high-scoring Logan County offense. McTire leaves it off of the elbow. Kick out Tishner. One dribble back to McTire. Into the corner, Schweitzer beats Brooks off the dribble. Leaves it underneath. Nice find. And Ford, again the beneficiary, and drops it in for 2. Malik Ford with all 4 of their points in the quarter. Both off of great looks on the block. And it's a 2-point game again. Brooks, deep right wing for Franklin-Simpson. Guarded by Schweitzer. Gets a screen from Dudley. Was going to step into a top of the key 3, but they get an illegal screen against Dudley, and that's his third foul. He'll come out. Him shoot comes in. And the Cats are going to switch up the defense as they get back to that 1-3-1 with 5:07 left to go in the third quarter. McAllister stands at the bottom of it. Jakai at the top, pressuring Schweitzer in the backcourt. Brings it across the timeline. Brooks brings the double. Schweitzer stuck with it, has to pick up his dribble. Finally gets it off to Tishner. Nearly throws it away. Brooks deflected it, but it's chased down to the corner by McTire. Makes a pass, now goes outside to Tishner. Dribbles through Partinger and Brooks. Kicks it to McTire in the corner. Picks up his dribble. Stuck, needs an option, leaves it baseline. Now it's worked to a wide open Schweitzer for 3. Rattles it home, and Logan County takes the lead. Schweitzer now with 5. It's his first field goal of the game. 26-25, Logan County leads with 4:25 left to go in the third quarter. Brooks up top. He barrels through. They get an offensive foul. They do, with Tishner there to draw it. Now he and Jameer tangled up after the play. They won't call anything, thankfully, for Franklin-Simpson. Instead, it'll go back to Logan County with 4:19 left to go in the third quarter. They've outscored the Wildcats 7-2 so far. McTire will bring it across half court. Breaks the pressure, but it's knocked away from behind by Partinger. Picked up, though, down low by Ford. He's in trouble, sends it into the corner. Schweitzer slices through, runner, misses long. Scherer with the rebound for the Wildcats. Off to Partinger. Kai, left wing, guarded by McTire. A couple between the legs dribbles. Gibson side, free throw line runner, misses off the right side. McAllister couldn't control it. He has had his hand on so many misses, just unable to corral. Now, a lot of the time, he's intentionally just trying to tip it out to give somebody a chance. That time had a shot at it, but couldn't hold on. Schweitzer being harassed in the backcourt by Partinger, now brings it across with 3:40 left to go in the third quarter. Dumps it off on the block. Washington quickly knocked out of bounds. Good hands by McAllister. It'll stay with Logan County. Deep in the corner with 3:39 left to go third quarter. Thrown quickly into the backcourt to McTire. Partinger runs back down there to meet him. Kratz trailing it by 1, 26-25. Schweitzer right side to McTire. Fakes a pass, drives in, spins through, wild move, missed the shot, rebound deflected, and McTire knocked it out of bounds. He's an impressive player. And in 2 or 3 years will be the face of this Logan County team. Couldn't get it to go that time. Wildcats have it back. 3:20 left to go in the third. Down by 1. McAllister crossover dribble to get into the front court behind the back. Now pulls it back out to the top of the key. Had about 8 feet of separation there from Tishner, but a good job of recovering. Brody stops on the elbow. Sends it into the corner. Brooks, clean look for 3. Got it! Third 3 of the night for Franklin-Simpson. First for Jameer Brooks, and the Cats take the lead back, 28-26. Left side, McTire thought about a 3, now steps up to the elbow. Brooks pressuring, cross-court pass Schweitzer. Met by Partinger. Jakai just coming out to meet him with close pressure and reaching out to poke at it constantly. Down low, Washington drives baseline, leaves it off, elbow jumper on the way, and it's knocked down by Malik Ford, who's got 6 points in the third quarter. We're tied up at 28 apiece. Left side, McAllister has it on the wing. Now up top, Brooks steps into another 3. That one rattles off. Brody again tips the rebound, and it's controlled down low by Washington. Coach Spencer tells his guys to find a man. McAllister bumped by Schweitzer. They're going to say it's on Brody. He was shoved to the ground. Jakai Partinger pleading his case and saying, did you see him extend the forearm? Apparently not. And it'll stay Logan County ball. As Kason Himshoot comes out, and as he does so, he tells the student section to come to life. Zay Hampton in for Franklin-Simpson. Left side, Schweitzer being harassed by Partinger. 2 minutes left to go now in the third quarter. We're tied up at 28. McTire gets around Hampton, barrels into McAllister. Again, this time they just don't call anything, and it goes out of bounds. They say last touched by McAllister. As Michael Denning comes in, and for the first time tonight, we see Caden Breward, the 6'3 junior, averaging 3 points and 3 rebounds. Brooks and McAllister out. Baseline inbound for Logan County. McTire directing traffic. Now just sails it back to Tishner in half court, and he gives it to Schweitzer, guarded by Partinger. Jakai giving him no room to work with. On the right side, Washington. Breward on him. Tries to leave it down low to nobody. It's saved, though, by Tishner, who now wraps back to the right side. To Ford, guarded by Scherer. Pulls up for a mid-range jumper, rattles off no. Partinger tips the rebound. Breward gets it, and he's fouled from behind. We'll see who it's called on. Still waiting for a signal. They get it on Washington, so it's his second. All the starters now with 2 fouls for Logan County, but none with 3. 1:30 left in the third quarter. Still tied up at 28. Partinger brings it into the front court, guarded by McTire. Both teams now running man-to-man defensively. Partinger has it knocked away, gets it back, tried to fire it onto the right side. It's stolen away by Washington, but he steps out of bounds on the far sideline. Now Damani Goodlow will come in. McTire comes out. He's fired up after the defense. Cats keep it with 1:20 left to go in the quarter. Hampton to inbound from the far sideline in front of the student section. Partinger gets it in the front court. Immediately puts on the floor against Goodlow. To Denning, left side drive, and a reach-in foul called from behind. That one goes against Tishner. That is his third. So of all the starters, Tishner only had 1 foul coming into the quarter. He's the one to hit 3 first. So he will check out as Elijah Sells, the 5'5 junior, averaging a point per game, comes in. Denning to inbound on the baseline. Quickly goes into Partinger. Left wing extended. Fires up a floater. Missed it long. Denning contesting for the rebound, but Washington gets it with 1:10 left to go in the third quarter. Still tied up at 28. Washington driving. Gets to the right block. Leaves it on the baseline. Goodlow tripped up as he was wrapping to pass it. That one goes against Hampton. Fourth on Franklin-Simpson, so next one puts Logan County in the bonus. Just the second on Zay with 1:02 left to go in the third quarter. Brody McAllister checks back in. Ja'Kai Partinger will get a breather. Goodlow to inbound down low for Logan County. Schweitzer comes to get it in the right corner. Scherer switches on him. Forward on the block. Kicks it out. Washington catch and shoot three. Way long. Nobody blocked out Schweitzer, and he scores it on the right block. For all he does in his scoring, he's their best rebounder, 2 at 8 per game. He's got 7 points, 5 in the quarter, and the Cougars lead it by 2. 30-28. Franklin-Simpson goes right to the rack with McAllister. He draws a foul. Brody, 2 free throws on the way. For this to only be a 2-point deficit when Franklin-Simpson have only scored 5 points in the quarter says so much about the defensive effort for the Wildcats. They need points to match it. Brody's first free throw, no good. Cats are 5 for 10 at the line now tonight. Ford comes out. Silas Bernier in for the first time in the second half for Logan County after those 6 second quarter points. Brody misses both. Denning, though, gets the rebound. Lost it. Hampton gets it back, and he banks it in from 4 feet. However you get the 2, you'll take them. We're tied back up at 30. 30 seconds left in the quarter. All fired up on the left side to Sells. Driving in. Needs an option. Stuck in a double team in the paint. Pass deflected, stolen by Hampton. 20 seconds to go. Hampton bumped from behind, and they're going to get that foul on Goodlow, and that also puts Franklin-Simpson in the bonus, so it'll be 2 free throws for Zay Hampton. Third foul as well on Damani Goodlow. Zay collected the putback to tie us back up. Can he give Franklin-Simpson the lead here at the free throw line? 3 points tonight in his debut this season, averaged 3 per game last year. First free throw, short. Cats 0 for 3 in the quarter, 5 for 12 for the game. Ford comes back in for Logan County, as does McTire. Goodlow and Washington out. Goodlow stays in. They bring Sells out. Second free throw does go for Hampton, so the Cats take a 1-point lead, 31-30. 18 seconds left to go and ticking now as Logan County gets it in. McTire on the left side. Double team comes into the front court. Goodlow, cross court to Schweitzer in the right corner. Picked up with 10 seconds left to go. Spins around Denning, gets to the rack. Foul called on the layup try. And with 7 seconds left to go in the third quarter, Davis Schweitzer has 2 free throws. He's 2 for 2 at the line tonight. Logan County 5 for 8 as a team. They haven't attempted any in this third quarter. Schweitzer, a team best 75% shooter on the season. 7.1 frozen on the clock as the first one is up and good to tie us up at 31 apiece. Schweitzer now with 6 points in the third quarter, just 2 in the first half, averaging 22 per game on the season. Has scored over 20 in both district games so far, 24 against Todd County, 25 against Russellville. Second free throw to give Logan County the lead, short, and it's pulled down by Hampton. 5 seconds to go. Hampton into the front court. Zay streaking down the right side, picks up his dribble, gives it to McAllister. Doesn't get the shot off in time. It went in. They count it. He counts it. They count the shot for McAllister at the horn for Franklin-Simpson. I'll tell you, as the Franklin-Simpson broadcaster, I'm not supposed to say this. There's no world where that shot should have counted. It's on the board. Right now they don't have it on the board as a three-pointer. They've only got it up as a 2. We'll get that squared out after a break. Cats lead it after the buzzer beater from McAllister going into the final frame here on 92.3 W.
We've been with Franklin Bank since '92 because we trust them.
Franklin was a great fit to help build a team and a culture that just kind of resonated with both of us.
They took a chance on us.
It's not a banking relationship, it's a personal relationship.
That's the most important thing to me about doing business with a bank, is to have trust and faith in the people you're dealing with. And the people at Franklin Bank do every bit that needs to be done to give me that feeling.
So it's a 2? It was a 3? Okay. Cats with the first possession of the fourth quarter as Ja'Kai Partinger misses one on the block. Logan County has it back. It's officially a 3-point game as the Cats get a reach-in foul. Schweitzer bringing it across half court. They get that on Partinger. 2 fouls on Brooks, Ja'Kai Partinger, Brody McAllister, 3 on Donovan Dudley, the foul trouble for FS, 2 on Tishner, 2 for Goodlow for Logan County. Originally, I guess that buzzer beater from Brody was ruled a 3. Ruled a 2. We got clarity that it was a 3. So Cats lead it by 3. Schweitzer drives in, misses a layup. McAllister up with it for Franklin-Simpson. Up ahead, Brooks. Cats have numbers. Leaves it on the block. Zay Hampton fakes and scores. Hampton now with 6 points in his season debut. The Cats lead it by 5 as they call a foul on Hampton, reaching in, defending Washington at half court. It's the 3rd on Hampton, already the 2nd in the quarter on Franklin-Simpson. 36-31 to score. 8 points from Ja'Kai Partinger leads it for the Cats. 8 from Davis Schweitzer leads it for Logan County. That was just the 4th three-pointer made for Franklin-Simpson, and I'll be honest with you, they got the call wrong, but it's in favor of the Cats, so we'll take it. Ball down low, McTire loses it, knocked away. McAllister and Brooks were down there double-teaming. It'll stay with Logan County, 7:03 left to go in this ball game. If you're watching on Channel 9, I'm sure Aaron Talley might have showed it once or twice. If I'm wrong, somebody let me know that it was in fact off in time. I'd love to accept it as such. As we get back underway, Schweitzer drives in from the left wing, kicks it out right corner. McTire fakes the 3 and gets all the way to the rim and drops it in easily for 2. McTire now with 6. And that cuts the lead down to 3. Hampton fires a 3, missed it short. McAllister chases down the rebound, then throws it off the body of a Cougar and keeps it with Franklin-Simpson. What a play by Brody. 6:38 left to go. Logan County making 6.5 threes per game on the season. Just 1 so far tonight from Schweitzer. McAllister to inbound. Goes into Cole Scherer in the right corner. Had 7 points in the first half. Scoreless in the second half. Cats only scored 11 in that third quarter as Brooks drives in. He gets contact. And Jameer will go to the line for 2 free throws with the foul call on Washington. That's his 3rd. Jameer with one of the 4 threes for Franklin-Simpson. 6 points tonight. Had 6 against Greenwood on 2 for 7 shooting as he misses the first free throw, and that's the story for the Cats. Just 6 for 14 at the free throw line tonight. Trying to add to a 3-point lead with 6:28 left to go. Second free throw good. Brooks now with 7. Lead is 4. 37-33 Franklin-Simpson. 6:20 left to go in the ball game. And whistle blows. McAllister draws another charge on Schweitzer. He was just bringing it into the front court, then tried to pass it into the corner. McAllister slides in and draws the 3rd charge against Schweitzer to get it back to Franklin-Simpson with a 4-point lead in 6:21 left to go. And then Brooks fouled from behind on McTire, who throws both hands in the air. That's his 3rd foul. 5 players with 3 fouls for Logan County. McTire, one of them. He'll check out as Damani Goodlow comes back in. He's another one with 3 fouls. As Brooks gets the inbound with 6:15 left to go in the ball game. Cats up by 4. Jameer directing traffic on the far side. Now hands it off. No, fakes the handoff to Hampton. Gets all the way to the right block. Stuck under there. Tried to pass it off to anybody. And it's knocked out of bounds off of Logan County. Went off the backboard and off of Cougar and out with 6 minutes left to go in the ball game. McAllister to inbound from the baseline. It's kicked by Goodlow. So Franklin-Simpson will try it again under their basket. McAllister, Partinger, Scherer, Hampton, and Brooks on the floor. Scherer flares on the right wing, can't get it to him. Whistle blows. 5 seconds. And the Cats turn it over with 6 minutes left to go, holding on to a 4-point lead. Washington gets the inbound. Partinger tries to reach and take it from him, but McAllister picks off the pass. Brody to the rack, right-handed layup, good. And the Cats extend the lead. McAllister with 9. Timeout called. Franklin-Simpson in front, 39-33. 5:48 left to go. 30-second called out by Logan County. 64 points per game these Cougars average. They've got 33 on the board right now. Their season low 45. They've been held to that number twice on the season. Franklin-Simpson, the best they've done defensively was the 43 they gave up against Leslie County. We've talked about these magic numbers, just throwing them out in case you're just joining us. When Franklin-Simpson gives up 60 or more, they're 1-7 on the season. 5-2 when they hold teams under that number. They've only held one team under 50, and that was the Leslie County game that I mentioned. But under Coach Spencer, the last 5 seasons, 29-2 when teams fail to get to the 50-point mark. 5:48 left to go as we get back underway. Logan County ball, 39-33, Cats lead it. Right side, Washington has it. Drives into the teeth of the Franklin-Simpson zone. Now sends it back out to Schweitzer deep on the left wing. Cats kept the same 5 on the floor. Goodlow has it on the right wing. Now sends it back to Washington left side. Drives against Brooks. Spins back right. Picks up his dribble to Goodlow up top. Into the corner, Schweitzer. Catch and shoot 3. Missed it off the front side of the rim. Rebound deflected out. It'll go to Franklin-Simpson off the hands of Tishner. 5:23 left to go in the game. Cats to inbound in front of the scorer's table here on the near side. It comes into Brooks. Man-to-man defense from Logan County. Schweitzer on him. Brings it into the front court. Scherer comes to get it on the left wing. Cole holds it above his head, now gives it off to Hampton. Up top, puts it on the floor to Partinger. Wraps to the right elbow. Leaves it on the baseline. It's knocked out of bounds. Cougars were the last to touch it. Wildcats let it go as though that was the case. Cougars also let it go as though they thought they didn't touch it. But it'll stay with Franklin-Simpson with 5:06 left to go. McAllister to inbound. Gets it into Partinger in the right corner. Now Hampton wraps on the right wing, but Ja'Kai holds on to it. Free throw line, steps through, flips it up with the right hand, pushed it long, tipped it back with the left hand. No good, knocked away by McAllister. Ja'Kai gets it back, and this time he scores. Brody with the tip, Kai with the bucket. 41-33 Franklin-Simpson. On a 5-0 run to push the lead to 8. Down low, Goodlow gets a free one off a tip, and he's able to drop it in for 2. First basket for Damani Goodlow makes it 41-35 with 4.5 minutes left to go. Then Brooks has his pocket picked by Schweitzer. He scores, cut the lead back to 4. A quick 4-0 run in a matter of 10 seconds. 41-37. Now McAllister will try to bring it across. Double team comes his way. He goes all the way to the rim, leaves it for Scherer. His shot goes off the side of the backboard. Contact, no call. It goes out of bounds and back to Logan County. 4:15 on the clock. McTire comes back in. Washington out. Cougar basketball. They've cut the Franklin-Simpson lead to 4 in a flash. .410 left as Schweitzer walks it into the front court. Franklin-Simpson in the 1-3-1 defensively. McTire gets it deep on the right wing, puts it on the floor, about 5 feet off the three-point arc, now picks it up at the top of the key. Needs an option, leaves it off for 4, just inside the free throw line. Tishner up top, Schweitzer puts it on the floor, gets inside, denied by Scherer. He met him at the rim and won. McAllister with the rebound, up ahead to Brooks, left wing, drives, contact, that's the wrong call. Tishner flopped, and they call the charge on Brooks. That's tough. And it's the fourth on Jameer Brooks. 3:45 left to go. And Logan County gets it back, still 41-37 Franklin-Simpson. Right side in the hands of Goodlow. Puts it on the floor. Needs an option. Now gets it off to Ford, who comes to get at the top of the key. Back to Goodlow. Drives with the left hand. Leaves it off down low. Ford fires it over Scherer. Wild shot off the mark. Rebounded by Brooks. 3:20 left to go. Need a basket. McAllister will bring it across. 41-37. Brody guarded by Tishner. Lost it. Needs somebody to get it to. Coach Spencer wants a timeout. Now they give it to him. It's a full with 3:09, and it ticks down. Well, the clock kept going. Now 3:07 left to go officially in the ball game. 41-37, Franklin-Simpson leads. The final 3:07 come your way as we find out together if the Cats can close it out after this on 92.
Franklin, we keep things moving. From the work trucks to the family vans, we all need a pit stop now and then. At Grease Monkey of Franklin, we make oil changes fast, friendly, and reliable for personal vehicles and entire fleets. Whether you are headed out on a road trip or making deliveries across the county, our certified technicians will keep your engine running clean and strong. We treat every car like it's our own. Our goal is simple: get you in, out, and back on the road with confidence. Fleet service? No problem. We work with local businesses to keep their teams moving without the downtime. And right now, mention FS Channel 9 and get 9% off your full synthetic oil change. Grease Monkey Franklin, home time service that is done right, done fast, and built for the road ahead. Visit us at Grease Monkey across from Walmart and Nashville Road, Franklin, Kentucky.
3:07 left to go here at Franklin-Simpson High School. Brody McAllister standing just in front of me on Frank Cardwell Court as we get back underway out of a full timeout from the Wildcats, who lead 41-37 with possession. McAllister inbounded to Hampton, then got it right back up top. Now to Scherer on the left elbow. He turns and fires a deep two. It missed short. Xavier Hampton got the rebound for the Cats. He tries to split through a double team. Lost it. Last touched on the baseline by the Cougars. It stays with FS with 2:52 left to go. Hampton, Scherer, Brooks, Partinger, McAllister, the 5 on the floor for FS. Ford, Tishner, McTire, Schweitzer, and Goodlow in for Logan County. Scherer gets it deep on the left wing, handed off to Brooks, guarded by Schweitzer. The Logan County star with just 8 points tonight. Brooks hands it off to McAllister. Tishner comes out to guard him. 2:40 left to go. Both teams with just 3 fouls in the quarter. McAllister hands it off to Brooks. He's got 4 fouls for the game. 2.5 minutes left to go. Count on for a 5-second closely guarded, but gets rid of it to Partinger. Isolated up top against McTire. Gets inside. Pulls from 6. Missed it short. Ford with a rebound. Here comes Logan County. 2:20 left to go. McTire into the front court. Stops at the free throw line. Goodlow, Ford, one more. Tishner for 3. Off the heel, no. Partinger chases it down. Logan County still just 1 3-pointer in this game. They've made at least 5, 14 times this season. Brooks up top. Tishner again tries to flop for a charge. Doesn't get it. Jameer then tried to pull up for 3. Contest came in. He landed on his feet without shooting it. It's a travel back to Logan County with 1:55 left to go. Washington back in. Goodlow comes out. Give Tishner credit for trying it again after it worked the first time to get the charge call. Logan County now brings it up, down by 4. It's in the hands of Schweitzer. Partinger picks him up. Left side, Schweitzer leaves it off a pick and roll. Beautifully executed. 4 to the rim. He's fouled at the rack and will go to the line for 2 free throws as he's undercut by Brooks, but that's his 5th. And the Wildcats are going to have to find a sub. 2 free throws on the way for Davis Schweitzer. 3 for 4 on the game to match his 75% free throw shooting on the season. It will be Donovan Dudley that comes in. Limited tonight with 3 fouls of his own. The big 6'3" sophomore. And actually, excuse me, it was Schweitzer that made the pass. It's Malik Ford taking the 2 free throws. The first one swishes home. He had 6 of their 12 points in the 3rd quarter, averaging 8.5 per game on the season, a 60% free throw shooter. They're now 7 for 11 as a team. Second one is waved off. They get a lane violation against the Cougars. It's on McTire. The free throw rattled around and fell for Ford, but doesn't matter. Make it 41-38 as the free throws are technically split. McAllister trying to inbound for Franklin-Simpson, gets it from the official. Gets it in to Zay Hampton. Guarded by Schweitzer as the clock ticks down. Schweitzer took it away from him. Double team comes to Hampton. He lost it. What's the call? He walked. Logan County gets it back. 1:38 left to go. 41-38, Franklin-Simpson leads. Logan County have scored the last 5 in the ball game. It was 41-33. 2-3 defensively right now for Franklin-Simpson. Schweitzer looks into it, drives right, kicks it into the corner. Scherer closes out. It goes down low forward. Cut off by Dudley. Back into the right corner, Schweitzer. He's got it up top. McAllister on him. Goes left side. McTire, guarded by Partinger, puts it on the floor. Tishner thought about a 3, instead goes Schweitzer. Scherer on him in the right corner. On the baseline, Washington, 8-foot jumper. Doesn't get the bounce. McTire skies through to get the rebound. Puts it back in, and it's a 1-point game. McTire now with 8. 41-40, a minute left to go. Somebody's got to do something for Franklin-Simpson. McAllister throws it over to Hampton on the right wing, and Coach Spencer takes a timeout with 45.3 seconds left to go. It's a full, but we'll keep it here. 41-40, FS leads. Logan County on a 7-0 run down the stretch. 54.3 seconds left to go. Both teams with 4 fouls. The Cats can play keep away. Ja'Kai Partinger with 10 points to lead the way for Franklin-Simpson, 9 for Brody McAllister. If it comes to free throws, the Cats are just 7 for 15. That's the only reason this is a game in the first place. The Wildcats 74-31 against 13th district teams under head coach Dee Spencer. District win number 75 would catapult him to total 200 at Franklin-Simpson. 25 have come against these Logan County Cougars in 35 meetings. The latest, a District 13 championship win last year on this floor. Can the Wildcats secure win number 200 in the blue and white for Dee Spencer over the final 54 3/10 seconds on Frank Cardwell Court? Scherer, McAllister, Hampton, Partinger. Step out on the floor for Franklin-Simpson, followed by Dudley. That's the 5. Ford, Tishner, Washington, McTire, and Schweitzer out there for Logan County. And now they change the fouls, just 3 on Logan County. There were 4 up there. They're not in the bonus. Cats need another 1-4 side issue on Logan County, which may work to their advantage. Brody McAllister just dribbling around, milking clock. Ford pokes at him and picks up the foul, so that one puts it at 4 with 42.5 seconds left to go in the ball game. Caden Brewer will come in as Dudley will come out. Cat Spence was asking why it was 5, and it's because the free throw violation earlier was put down as a foul on the scoreboard, but it shouldn't have been, and it got reversed. And so now both teams in the bonus. 42.5 seconds left to go. It's stolen on the inbound. Goodlow takes it away, and he's fouled by McAllister at the rim. 39.6 on the clock. 2 free throws on the way for Damani Goodlow. The official's going to discuss if this is going to be anything more. Logan County wanted an intentional foul. We'll see if it's upgraded or not. They just say it's a regular foul and 2 free throws for Damani Goodlow. You hear the Logan County fans behind not happy with it. First free throw good. And we're tied up at 41 with 39.6 on the clock. Goodlow now just 8 for 15 at the free throw line this season. The 5'11 senior. flies the second. It's off the mark. Rebound, tipped out. Do they get a foul in the process? They do. They get a foul on Logan County. They call it on McTire. Wildcats are in the bonus. It's 2 free throws in a 41-41 ball game with 38.5 seconds left for Wildcat senior Cole Scherer. A 77% shooter on the season, the best mark on the year for the Wildcats. Just 7 for 15 as a team for the game. That the 4th foul on McTire as the officials confirm it. Tied up at 41 apiece. And this is only our first game of the night. Scherer gets the pass from the official, dribbles 3 times, pauses, breathes, fires, hits. 42-41. Malik Ford back in for Logan County. Damani Goodlow comes out after splitting his 2 free throws. But it put Logan County back into a tie game spot. Cole, the second. Ice. He's got 9 points. Cats lead it by 2, 43-41. Schweitzer will bring it across half court. 33 seconds left to go as he crosses the timeline. Gets a screen up top from Ford. Hampton switches on all the way to the rack. Finishes! We're tied up at 43 apiece. 22 seconds left. Partinger will bring it across. We take it 18. Double team comes. Partinger up ahead. Brewer to McAllister. Drives, kicks. Hampton, right corner 3. Off the heel, no. Scherer's put back off the mark. Brewer has it. He's bumped on the block. What's the call down low? A walk. 5.5 seconds left to go. Travel called and a timeout taken by Logan County. The Cats, multiple opportunities, and the travel called. Brewer had a clear lane. They call steps, and we're still tied at 43. Logan County will have to go the length of the floor. Could, in theory, with 5.5 left here, inbound it, run it across, and take another timeout. They've got one more to play with. We'll see if that's the case or if they try to set something up the length of the floor. 43-43. 5.5 on the clock. It was Schweitzer who tied it up, slicing through the lane. Franklin-Simpson led by 3 after the 3rd quarter. Logan County tied it up at 41. Cats took the lead back with 2 free throws from Cole Scherer. Schweitzer with the response. Cats are back out on the floor defensively. Scherer, McAllister, Hampton, Partinger, and Caden Brewer. Schweitzer, McTire, the big man Ford, Tishner, and Washington on the floor for the Cougars. Schweitzer will inbound. Figure they might just try to get it right back to him. Ford standing at the free throw line to get it. It comes into him on the Franklin-Simpson 3-point line. Back to Schweitzer, barreling through, all the way to the rim, has it blocked! Say, Hampton, welcome back. Time expires, and on a homecoming night here on Frank Cardwell Court, we're going to get some free basketball. 43 apiece. Overtime on the way after this on 92.3 WFKN.
My favorite thing about working here is getting to serve the community and help people with their electric and their fiber internet.
We're local, so we live and work right here in Franklin, so taking care of our neighbors isn't just business, it's personal. Fiber means faster, more reliable internet for work, school, and entertainment without lag or buffering.
It's more than power and fiber, it's about peace of mind.
We're not just an electric company, we're neighbors.
Are we almost back? Start overtime here at Franklin-Simpson High School. Tied up 43 apiece in the boys game between the Wildcats and the Cougars of Logan County. Logan County wins the tip, and we get it underway after the block at the rim from Zay Hampton keeps Franklin-Simpson alive. He's on the floor for the Cats with Ja'Kai Partinger, Cole Scherer, Brody McAllister, and Kason Hemshoot. Down low, Logan County gets it to the big man. He kicks it out forward to Tishner. His three-pointer no good, and it's rebounded by Hampton. 3:35 to go. It's a 4-minute overtime. Cats led by 10 from Ja'Kai Partinger. Davis Schweitzer leading Logan County with 10, but that's 12 off his season average. Scherer on the left wing gives it to Zay Hampton. Guarded by Schweitzer. Goes up top to Partinger. Gets a screen from Zay. Now Schweitzer switches on him with 3:15 left to go in the first overtime. Down low, Hampton open for a moment on the block. Fakes Schweitzer and scores! In his debut, Zay Hampton has tied his career high of 8 points. First game of the season, averaged 3 per game last year. Ford on the elbow, gives it off to Schweitzer, drives through, wild shot over him, shoot no good, flying, put back try, misses as well, but he'll get 2 free throws off of it. Schweitzer just barrels at the rim and almost gives you no choice but to foul. Fouls carry over from the fourth quarter as well anyway, so both teams in the bonus, regardless of whether or not it was in the act. It'll be 2 more free throws for Davis Schweitzer, 3 for 4 so far, 75% shooter on the season. First one rolls around and falls through. Franklin-Simpson led 39-33. Bumped it up to 41-33 to make it an 8-point lead before the Cougars rattled off 8 straight. And now here we are in overtime. Schweitzer makes both. We're tied up once again, this time at 45. Partinger passing it back and forth with McAllister. Now to Scherer in the front court, back to Brody with 2:45 left to go. McAllister drives to the free throw line. Michael Denning wide open for 3. Got it! Timeout taken. Michael Denning with his 4th three-pointer of the season. And with 2:37 left to go in overtime, Franklin-Simpson takes the lead 48-45 right here on 92.3 WFKN.
Wildcats hit the field, the best seat in the house isn't the stadium. Rack House Restaurant and Bar is your official Franklin-Simpson watch party headquarters. Every game, all season long. Bring your crew and grab your favorites from our made-from-scratch menu and catch every touchdown, basket, home run on multiple screens. Rack House Restaurant and Bar in Franklin, Kentucky, where Wildcat Nation gathers. See you at the game, right here.
.45, Franklin-Simpson in the lead. The Wildcats, just to put into perspective how tight this thing has been down the stretch, with 54 seconds left in regulation, led 41-40. Logan County made 1 free throw to tie it at 41. The Cats came down, scored 2 at the line with Cole Scherer to take a 2-point lead, 43-41. Logan County immediately answered with 2 to tie it at 43. Cats scored 2. Logan County scored 2 to tie it at 45. The Cats just made 3. They lead it by 3 as we get back underway out of a timeout. Will Logan County respond with 2.5 minutes left to go in overtime? Schweitzer at the top of the key, guarded by McAllister. Pulls it out deep on the left wing. He's got the only 2 for the Cougars in the overtime so far. far. Pardinger now switches on off a screen. Outside, Washington drives in. Flips one up wildly with the left hand, missed it long. McTire with the rebound for Logan County. Goes into the body of him, shoots, scores, and will have a chance for the and one. I think McTire more fired up by anything than Brian Davis calling him Damani Goodlow over the PA every time he scores. He's into double figures with 10. The free throw hangs up on the rim forever and falls off. Cats lead it by 1. 45-44, 2:05 left to go. 48-47. Pardinger tries to leave it for him. Shoot, it's deflected, but he gets it back. 1:55 left. Off the three from Michael Denning that has the Cats leading it. Pardinger, top of the key, driving. And they're going to get a timeout for Coach Spencer as Ja'Kai was just stuck up top against Tishner. He comes up a little limp on the ankle. We'll see if he checks back in. 1:46 left in the overtime. Michael Denning and Zay Hampton with the 5 in the overtime for Franklin-Simpson. How about that? Cats have one timeout left to work with in the overtime. 48-47, they lead it. And Logan County fans that may go back and watch it, all comes back to the three-pointer for Brody McAllister that counted at the end of the third quarter. That at that time gave Franklin-Simpson a 34-31 lead coming into the final frame. But there have been plenty of calls that Franklin-Simpson fans would have called just as head-scratching. And both teams have battled through it into this overtime frame, and now it just comes down to who wants it more. McAllister will inbound just in front of our broadcast table on the near side with 1:46 left to go out of the timeout. Needs an option. Scherer comes to get it at half court. Can't get it to Pardinger, now hands it off to him just in front of the timeline. Tishner still on him. Ja'Kai gets past him. Driving left all the way to the rack. Foul called on the drive. It's on Tishner. It's 2 free throws for Ja'Kai. Both teams in the bonus. Fourth on Tishner with 1:38 left to go in overtime. Ja'Kai Pardinger will have 2 free throws. He went 3 for 5 at the line in the first quarter, has not taken one since. The Wildcats just 9 for 17 as a team for the game, but went 3 for 4 in the fourth quarter. Ja'Kai's first battles home. He's got 11. Has been in double figures in 15 of 16 games now this season, and the only exception was a 9-point performance against South Warren. Cats lead it. Ja'Kai pauses, takes a deep breath, fires up the second, gets it to go. 50-47 is the FS lead. 1:35 and ticking. Schweitzer will bring it across half court. The star for Logan County, averaging nearly 23 per game. Only 12 so far. Drives left. Scherer picks his pocket. Cole has it for the Wildcats. Gives it off to Kai. 1:22 left to go in overtime. Pardinger brings it across, guarded by McTire. Right side drive, collides with Brody trying to set a screen. No call, double team comes. Now it goes to McAllister in the corner. Spins off, takes it to the rim, and scores at the rim! 52-47 FS, a minute left to go. Left side McTire drives. He's stuck underneath off a hop step. Flips it up, misses. Scherer with the board, quickly tied up. Possession arrow, sends it. Where? To Franklin-Simpson. The Cats have possession. 55 seconds left to go. McAllister to inbound. Fires a bad one to Hampton. It's stolen by McTire. He slipped up. And Logan County got a timeout with 52.3 seconds left to go. 52-47. The Cats lead, but turn it over to give Logan County fresh life. 52.3 on the clock. The latest points for FS, the layup from Brody McAllister, now with 11 points, the 12th time this year he's been in double figures. Logan County's main option, you got to figure, is going to be something with Schweitzer going towards the rim, whether or not it's a kick out into the corner or just trying to draw contact as he does so well. 5 for 6 at the free throw line tonight, has only made 3 field goals, taking just under 8 free throws per game on the season. If the Wildcats stick with the same 5 on the floor, we'll see Ja'Kai, Brody, Cole, Michael Denning, and Zay Hampton. That's the exact 5 that are out there. Denning with the huge 3 in overtime, just his 4th of the season. Washington, Ford, McTire, Tishner, and Schweitzer, who will inbound on the far sideline in for Logan County. 52.3 on the clock as we get back underway out of the Logan County timeout. Schweitzer gets it in quickly to Ford, drives to the elbow, kicks it out. Tishner stops on the wing. McTire on a drive. Cut off. Outside Tishner, top of the key 3. Missed it short, but Kai couldn't control the board with 43 seconds left to go in the ball game. Baseline inbound on the way for Logan County. Tishner to inbound, comes in quickly. Schweitzer guarded by Hampton in the left corner. Sends it up top, McTire. Gets around, Scherer all the way to the left block. Scoop layup misses. Put back no good from Schweitzer. Tipped out, McAllister has it. Up ahead, Denning all by himself. Missed the layup! But Zay got it back. His putback no good. Cougars have it with 22 seconds left to go. 52-47. Right side, Schweitzer drives in. He can't convert. It's tipped to McTire. He spins through and scores with 11 seconds left as Logan County takes a timeout. Oh my goodness. McTire now with 12. 10.7 seconds on the clock. 52-49 is the FS lead. If it comes to free throws, both teams in the bonus. Denning 5 for 6 at the line this season. Ja'Kai a 70% free throw shooter. He's 4 for 7 tonight. Brody 75% on the season, but 0 for 2 for the game. Cole Scherer 77% on the year. That's Franklin-Simpson's best mark, and made a pair of clutch free throws in the 4th quarter. And then Zay Hampton is making his season debut, but he's 2 for 4 at the line tonight. 10.7 on the clock. Cats will operate from underneath Logan County's basket, leading at 52-49. McTire tied now for a team high with 12 for the Cougars, alongside Davis Schweitzer, but the Cats trying to lock this down and move to 2-1 in district play and knock Logan County to the same mark while picking up win number 200 for D. Spencer as a Wildcat. McAllister to inbound. Scherer comes back to get it. He's immediately wrapped up and fouled with 9.6 on the clock. The foul against Jeremiah Washington, his 4th, and 2 free throws upcoming for senior forward Cole Scherer. 9.6 frozen on the clock. Cats empty the lane. Scherer 2 for 2 tonight in his final homecoming at FS. Takes 3 dribbles, inhales, exhales, fires, misses the first. Logan County with no timeouts. Off a miss or make, they're going to have to go the full length regardless. They bring in Braden Little for some 3-point shooting. Tishner leads them in makes on the season. Little, their best percentage shooter. Scherer can make sure it doesn't matter with the second. And does. He's into double figures. Cats lead by 4. 53-49. 6 seconds left. Right corner 3. Tishner hits it, and he's fouled. A 3-pointer for Jackson Tishner. They get the foul on Denning. And one opportunity for a 4-point play with 4.3 on the clock. Tishner can tie this game at 53 apiece. 4.3. Tishner, 11 for 18 at the line this season. 12 for 19. and we're tied up at 54. The Cats have to go the full length. Whistles blow. They're going to get a substitution just before. We're tied up at 53 apiece. They give Logan County a substitution just before play got underway. They're going to have to reset the clock here. Cats got to go the full length. Denning will inbound. Still shows 3.6 on the clock. Tied up at 53. Himshoot comes in for the Cats. Denning out. Partinger, Hampton, Sharon, McAllister out there. 4.3 now showing on the clock. And that's what we'll go with. Himshoot will inbound underneath the Logan County basket. He can run the baseline. 4.3 on the clock. Takes his steps. Himshoot fires it in. It's tipped. It's stolen by Logan County. They double dribble. They double dribble. A three went up from the corner. It's good, but it's waved off because of the double dribble from Elijah Sells. It's absolutely the right call. He double dribbled, made the pass. The shot was good, but waved off. 1.6 on the clock. 53-53 in overtime. Himshoot looking for someone. Fires it in. Partinger just inside half court. Off the mark. And we're going to a second overtime. 53-53. 10 points for each side through 4 minutes. We need 4 more. Second overtime on the way after this on 92.3 WFKN. Let's just do a 30.
Franklin, we keep things moving. From the work trucks to the family vans, we all need a pit stop now and then. At Grease Monkey of Franklin, we make oil changes fast, friendly, and reliable for personal vehicles and entire fleets. Whether you are headed out on a road trip or making deliveries across the county, our certified technicians will keep your engine running clean and strong. We treat every car like it's our own. Our goal is simple: get you in, out, and back on the road with confidence. Fleet service? No problem. We work with local businesses to keep their teams moving without the downtime. And right now, mention FS Channel 9 and get 9% off your full synthetic oil change. Grease Monkey Franklin, home time service that is done right, done fast, and built for the road ahead. Visit us at Grease Monkey across from Walmart and Nashville Road, Franklin, Kentucky.
Second overtime from Franklin-Simpson High School. And actually, wait a second, they've got technical free throws to start the overtime with Davis Schweitzer standing at the line. He misses the first. We've got 4 more minutes on the clock. I don't know if we're starting the second overtime with this. I assume they can't be tagging this on to the first overtime. Schweitzer just missed a free throw. Misses the second too, so who cares? That was to decide the game. They were tagging that on to the first overtime. There was no official announcement made. Schweitzer went to the line for 2 free throws. I don't know who the technical was called on, if it was Coach Spencer, a player. No announcement was made at all. We came back after a long break. Schweitzer stood at the line for 2 free throws, and there's the explanation. If either one of those goes in, the game was over. There was no official announcement on what was going on. Both free throws missed from Davis Schweitzer. And now we're going to a second overtime? Okay. Oh, this is a homecoming that no one will ever forget. Hopefully it's one that we don't forget because it's the Franklin-Simpson victory. My Lord. 53-53. I'm about out of words. So I'm ready for this game to get back underway. Partinger, Hampton, Caden Brewer, Brody McAllister, and Cole Scherer on the floor for Franklin-Simpson. Partinger going for the tip. It's tipped towards the Franklin-Simpson basket. McAllister gets it. He's shoved. Of course it's not called. Then a foul called on a drive. He makes the layup. Give it to him. And 1. Brody's got 13. None bigger than those 2. Can he make it 3 at the stripe as Jeremiah Washington is fouled out of this game? Free throw for Brody. It's good. Washington's still in. He's got 5 fouls. They blow the whistle after the free throw is made. And so now they're clearing up. It is 5 fouls on 0. He stayed out there on the floor for the free throw. Brody made it, so it didn't matter. Are they going to make him take this free throw again, even though he just hit it? My Lord. 56-53, 3:55 left to go in the second overtime. Washington comes out because he fouled out and should have been out. They're going to give the free throw to Brody, and we're going to get back underway. 56-53. Switzer gets the inbound, guarded by Zay Hampton. Comes near side to Goodlow. Cross-court pass. It's Tishner, left corner 3. Missed it long. Rebound fought for. It's 1 down low, but it's swatted away. Ford had it, and the shot was blocked. Outside Schweitzer for 3. No good. Another offensive rebound. Ford is fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. Malik Ford with 2 free throws on the way. He made 1 in the fourth quarter. Made the second of the 2, but it was waved off because of a lane violation. He's a 60% shooter on the season. First of these 2. No good. Second on the way for Ford. Up and gets the bounce. Give him 8. Brewer will bring it up. 3:35 left to go. It's now a 2-point game, 56-54. McAllister to Brewer on the right wing. Tries to go to Scherer. It's knocked away by Goodlow. Ball still on the floor. Partinger tips it to Hampton. Still being fought for. It's loose. Thrown away to McAllister, and he wisely pulls it out to half court. 3:15 left to go in overtime number 2. McAllister leaves it off Scherer. Wide open 18-foot jumper. Missed it off the baseline. Rebound tip to McAllister. Back to Kai. He finishes down low. Ja'Kai Partinger has 13. Franklin-Simpson extends the lead. Schweitzer. Side, barreling through. What a finish by McTire. He's got 14 for the game. Cats lead it by a point. Partinger shoved in the backcourt, and they're going to get a foul. They get a foul called against Elijah Sells. It's hard in that corner on the near side to see over the scorer's table. But they get the call on Sells, and it's 2 free throws for Ja'Kai Partinger. Partinger with 2 free throws. Gets the first to go.
Hello everyone watching online. Our wireless mic inside that died that we were gonna the first game, but it's in double overtime, so the next dead ball we're gonna go in and change it. So just bear with us as we try to get this fixed right now. Wildcats with a 1-point lead, 59-58. You didn't hear it a second ago, our microphone battery died inside that we were going to change out in between games, so you're getting room audio right now. So Wildcats are down by 4. We'll change it in between games or at the next timeout. So thank you for being patient with us, and we'll have it fixed momentarily. Xavier Hampton at the line for the Wildcats right now for 2 free throws. Hampton misses the first. Misses both. Cougars with the rebound. There's a foul on the Wildcats. Cougars to the line for 2 free throws. Wildcats losing double overtime, 68-63. We're going to go in and fix our audio and be back with homecoming festivities right after this on Franklin-Simpson Channel 9.
Things moving, from the work trucks to the family vans. We all need a pit stop now and then. At Grease Monkey of Franklin, we make oil changes fast, friendly, and reliable for personal vehicles and entire fleets. Whether you are headed out on a road trip or making deliveries across the county, our certified technicians will keep your engine running clean and strong. We treat every car like it's our own. Our goal is simple: get you in, out, and back on the road with confidence. Fleet service? No problem. We work with local businesses to keep their teams moving without the downtime. And right now, mention FS Channel 9 and get 9% off your full synthetic oil change. Grease Monkey Franklin, home time service that is done right, done fast, and built for the road ahead. Visit us at Grease Monkey across from Walmart and Nashville Road, Franklin, Kentucky.
Well, we're right here. We're in town. If somebody has an issue, we're there either that day or the very next day. So we're able to get to it quick and fix whatever issues anybody has.
Better speeds. I feel like it's a lot more reliable. With other services, you might get
FKN as we get our first post-game show of the night underway. It was the Wildcats up first here tonight on this homecoming doubleheader as we're getting set for all the homecoming festivities to get underway here on Frank Cardwell Court. What a doozy it was. If you're wondering why we're just getting through the first half of a doubleheader and it's almost 8:15, 2 overtimes will do that and a plethora of fouls in between. We were tied up at 43. After 32 minutes of play, after 4 more, we were knotted up at 53, and even after 2 technical free throws that were awarded after the first overtime to Logan County, both missed, which is crazy enough from a 75% shooter in Davis Schweitzer. Both miss. We go into another overtime, and ultimately Logan County prevails 68-63 to move to 3-0 in 13th district play. Franklin-Simpson falling to 1-2 as we're joined now by the head coach of the Wildcats, Dee Spencer. Coach, I don't know that there's too much to say after a game like that. To be honest, I hurt for you. I hurt for this team because I know how much went into it. The fight, incredible to battle through it, to nearly see it come to an end with nobody on the floor with whatever happened after the first overtime. But ultimately tonight, it's a loss that it just hurts, and that's what it is.
Yeah, it's tough, man. To know that you had the game in your hands and just give it away. I mean, literally give it away.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. We got to make some smarter basketball decisions. I mean, everybody's going to talk about the play, the foul.
Yeah.
That's not it. It's all the layups and all the free throws missed. That is what cost us this game. I mean, if we make our layups and free throws, it ain't even a game anymore.
Yeah, I mentioned that on the broadcast.
We're not even to this point. We just got to be better, man. They played the tails off.
Yeah.
They gave everything that they had.
In the future, Emily wants to graduate from Louisville University and become a psychologist. Tonight, Emily is escorted by Owen Lockley. Owen is the son of Kerry Lockley and Jeffrey Phillips. And FSHS Owen is on the FSHS boys basketball and baseball teams. Emily Harding and Owen Lockley. The next freshman candidate is Harley Craft. Harley is the daughter of Chastity Craft and Owen Craft. And FSHS, Harley is a member of the Lady Cats basketball team. In the community, Harley plays basketball for AAU teams and is a member of Franklin Community Church. In the future, Harley plans to play basketball at the college level and study to be an athletic trainer in order to make young kids better athletes. Tonight, Harley is escorted by Hooper Stout. Hooper is the son of Heather Stout and Zeke Stout. At FSHS, Hooper is on the baseball and basketball teams. In the future, Hooper plans to attend college and play college basketball. Harley Crafton and Hooper Stout. Our first sophomore candidate is Evelyn Dobbs. Evelyn is the daughter of Adam and Mary Ann Dobbs. At FSHS, Evelyn runs track, is on the Lady Cats soccer team, and is a member of FBLA and yearbook. In the community, Evelyn is a member of Franklin Chapel. In the future, Evelyn plans to go to EKU and study to be a dental hygienist. Tonight, Evelyn is escorted by Tucker Zeman. Tucker is the son of Jeff and Misty Zeman. At FSHS, Tucker is on the baseball and swimming team, is a member of FBLA, Senior Beta, and FRYC. In the community, Tucker attends St. Mary's Catholic Church. In the future, Tucker plans to pursue a career in rocket science. Evelyn Dobbs and Tucker Zeman. Our next sophomore candidate is Tegan Vaughn. Tegan is the daughter of Susan Vaughn and Eric Vaughn. At FSHS, Tegan is on the FSHS dance team. In community, Tegan dances at Scotty Senior. In the future, she plans to attend college and earn a degree in the medical field. Tonight, Tegan is escorted by Michael Denny. Michael is the son of Charlie Denny, Amanda Parkhurst, and Rachel Bryant. At FSHS, Michael is on the boys basketball team. Tegan Vaughn and Michael Denny. The first junior candidate is Alvin Navarro Barajo. Alvin is the daughter of Ruben Navarro and Lola Barajo. At FSHS, Alvin is a member of FFA and a cast member of the high school musical. church pre-planning. In the future, Alba plans to attend the university and study psychology and become a therapist to work towards improving mental health around the world. Tonight, Alba is escorted by Charles Davis. Charles is the son of Kimberly Kelter and Bobby Raper. At FSHS, Charles is on the boys soccer and black basketball teams and runs track. In the future, Charles plans to attend a trade school. Albert Barajo and Charles Davis. The next junior candidate is Kylie Scott. Kylie is the daughter of Stephen and Randy Scott. At FSHS, Kylie is on the softball and basketball teams and also plays golf. In the community, Kylie attends the Sulphur Springs Youth Group. In the future, Kylie plans to graduate high school and go to cosmetology school. Tonight, Kylie is escorted by Hendrick Blankenberg. Hendrick is the son of Nick and Elrita Blankenberg. At FSHS, Hendrick is on the baseball team and is a class officer at FSHS Student Council. In the community, he attends Sulphur Springs Baptist Church and enjoys learning. In the future, he plans to pursue a career in aviation or agricultural management. Kylie Scott and Hendrick Blankenberg. Our first senior candidate is Olivia Ann. Olivia is the daughter of Sarah and Jason Ann. FSHS, Olivia is on FSHS staff and varsity teams, is a member of FCA, FFA, FCCLA, Student Council, Small Club, and Silly Baby. In the community, Olivia is a member of All-Star Dance Academy, and she also teaches dance and routine. Olivia also volunteers for GA training for Possibilities Festival. In the future, Olivia plans to attend Campbell University and major in elementary education, continue her dance career on the university's dance team. Tonight, Olivia is escorted by Will Speed. Will is the son of Cassie Speed. At FSHS, Will is on the boys soccer team. In the future, he plans to play collegiate soccer and pursue a career in healthcare and physical therapy. Olivia Anno and Will Speed. Our final senior is Maggie Slauson. Maggie is the daughter of Kim and Randall Slauson. At FSHS, she is on the swim and tennis team and is a member of FBLA, FCCLA, and Student Council. Maggie is also a member of the FSHS orchestra. In the community, Maggie attends Franklin Chapel and is a lifeguard at the Franklin Country Club. In the future, Maggie plans to attend the University of Kentucky. Tonight, Maggie is escorted by Andrew Coates. Andrew is the son of James and Brandy Coates. At FSHS, Andrew is on the swim and tennis team, is a member of FBLA, Spanish Club, Blue Alpha Theta, Creative Writing Club, History Club, FFA, and Student Council. Andrew is also the senior class president and is part of the Educational Talent Search Program. In the community, Andrew attends Drake Creek Missionary Baptist Church, is on the Franklin Country Club swim team, and future plans to attend Vanderbilt to pursue a degree in chemical engineering. Maggie Slauson and Andrew Coates. Tonight, crowning our 2026 basketball homecoming king is Kyle Partinger, and crowning homecoming queen is Chloe Shane. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating this year's basketball homecoming king in the sophomore class, Michael Denny. And this year's basketball homecoming queen in the freshman class, Harley Crawford.
Set to start the girls' half of this boy-girl doubleheader. As we talked about with Coach Spencer, there's a game scheduled for Tuesday, boys only at Edmonson County. Obviously, with the weather coming through, anticipate that the next time either team will be in action will be the home doubleheader Friday against Todd County Central. Once again, your final score tonight in the boys game, 68-63. Logan County takes it in double overtime. We're going to step away. When we come back, we transition over to the girls game. In the second half of this doubleheader, it's a late night from Franklin-Simpson High School, but anything for homecoming. We'll see if the Cats can split it here as the girls take on the Lady Cougars. We transition over to that broadcast right after this on 92.3 WFK.
We keep things moving, from the work trucks to the family vans. We all need a pit stop now and then. At Grease Monkey of Franklin, we make oil changes fast, friendly, and reliable for personal vehicles and entire fleets. Whether you are headed out on a road trip or making deliveries across the county, our certified technicians will keep your engine running clean and strong. We treat every car like it's our own. Our goal is simple: get you in, out, and back on the road with confidence. Fleet service? No problem. We work with local businesses to keep their teams moving without the downtime. And right now, mention FS Channel 9 and get 9% off your full synthetic oil change. Grease Monkey Franklin, home time service that is done right, done fast, and built for the road ahead. Visit us at Grease Monkey across from Walmart and Nashville Road, Franklin, Kentucky.
Well, we're right here. We're in town. If somebody has an issue, we're there either that day or the very next day. So we're able to get to it quick and fix whatever issues anybody has.
Better speeds. I feel like it's a lot more reliable. With other services, you might get interference during like the weather or something, and you might lose service and have to wait for it to dry out again or something like that. But with fiber, you won't ever have that issue just because it is glass, so you can't really, weather's not really going to affect it much unless like a tree tears it down or something. We provide the city and the county, so within city limits, and then most areas that Warren provides electric service to out in the county.
When the Wildcats hit the field, the best seat in the house isn't the stadium. Rack House Restaurant and Bar is your official Franklin-Simpson watch party headquarters. Every game, all season long. Bring your crew and grab your favorites from our made-from-scratch menu and catch every touchdown, basket, home run on multiple screens. Rack House Restaurant and Bar in Franklin, Kentucky, where Wildcat Nation gathers. See you at the game, right here.
Accidents happen in a split second, but the repair doesn't have to be a headache. At Eaton Collision in Franklin, we bring your car back to life with expert repairs and a flawless finish. We'll work directly with your insurance company to make the process quick, easy, and hassle-free for you. From dents to major damage, trust Eaton Collision to get you back on the road fast.
Ready to see the world without the stress of planning? At Picture This Travel, we specialize in creating unforgettable travel experiences, tailored just for you. And now we're excited to launch Franklin-Simpson Alumni Travel. Imagine exploring incredible destinations across the globe, side by side with fellow FSHS graduates. Travel together, make new memories, and celebrate the Wildcat spirit worldwide. For more information, follow me, Julie Walters with Picture This Travel on Facebook.
We've been with Franklin Bank since '92 because we trust them.
Franklin was a great fit to help build a team and a culture that just kind of resonated with both of us.
They took a chance on us.
It's not a banking relationship, it's a personal relationship.
That's the most important thing to me about doing business with a bank, is to have trust and faith in the people you're dealing with. And the people at Franklin Bank do every bit that needs to be done to give me that feeling.
Back Back with you here at Franklin-Simpson High School as we now get you set for the girls matchup of this boy-girl doubleheader. It's Franklin-Simpson and Logan County on a homecoming Friday night. Tyler Eaton with you. Happy to have you along with us. After the first game of the night goes into double overtime between the Wildcats and the Cougars. Logan County coming out on top 68-63. We will see what the second game of the night has in store. Wildcat Michael Denning and Lady Cat Harley Crafton, your homecoming king and queen. Congratulations to the freshman Harley Crafton being named homecoming queen here for basketball for Franklin-Simpson alongside Wildcat Michael Denning. Harley coming off a season high 6 points on 3 for 5 shooting from the floor against the Gators of Greenwood to earn our Pelican Snowballs of Franklin Player of the Game Award. That's the last thing we have to hit for our boys matchup. And tonight it goes to Zay Hampton, matching his career high with 8 points in his season debut. First game of the year. After averaging 3 points per game last year with the Wildcats, in his first game of the season this year, he matches a career high, had a key block at the end of regulation to send it into overtime. In the first place, he is your Pelican Snowballs of Franklin Player of the Game. Pelican Snowballs has over 100 snowball flavors, and it's the perfect place for you and your family to get a treat. Their next season starts this spring. If you want a snowball tomorrow, just go in your backyard, take a scoop, and you'll have it. Pick your favorite flavor. Just don't pick the yellow snow and start from there. Lady Cats will get us going in what will be presumably our final game until next Friday. Hopefully we're clear until then for that doubleheader against Todd County Central here at home. Just like the Wildcats, this is the first district game that the Lady Cats will get to play at home, unbeaten in district play so far with dominant wins over Todd County Central and Russellville, now standing at 12-5 overall on the season. Logan County 11-8 overall. 1-1 in District 13 play. Took care of business in their game against Todd County Central, but had a pretty shocking at the time 55-52 home loss to Russellville, where they got blitzed in the third quarter to the tune of an 18-4 Russellville run and could not recover as the Lady Panthers, under former Franklin-Simpson assistant Jermaine Savage, were able to pick up the upset and knock off the Lady Cougars in their district opener. The Lady Cats, in their latest district game against Russellville, this was last Friday, tied their season high of 71 points. Then they came out on Tuesday and put up a new season high with 74 points in a 27-point win over Greenwood. That was the 11th time that the Lady Cats have scored at least 70 points under sixth-year head coach Ashley Taylor. All 11 of those have taken place over the last 3 years, 3 of them being this season, 2 of them coming in back-to-back games. I mentioned this stat at halftime of the boys' game, so if you're hearing it for a second time, just take the Men in Black device and pretend you've never heard it before. If Franklin-Simpson tonight can put up at least 70 points again, it would be the first time since the 2008 or 2007-2008 state runners-up that there have been 3 straight games with at least 70 points for a Franklin-Simpson Lady Cat team. They did it in 5 straight games in a stretch starting with a game against the Lady Cougars of Logan County. The last time Franklin-Simpson had back-to-back games, for that matter, was in the 2010-2011 season. And it has been no coincidence that this run of offense has coincided with the debut of Tiffany Harrigan. She put up 25 points against Russellville in her first game as a Lady Cat, then put up 19 points in her second game against Greenwood. Her 22 points per game would be top 20 in the state. And the biggest thing that she's provided for Franklin-Simpson at school on the offensive end is some extended three-point shooting. She hit 3 3-pointers in her opening game against Russellville, and her ability to get to the free throw line. 14 for 15 in 2 games at the free throw line is Tiffany Harrigan. And when you pair that with Allie Pennington, who had been on a cold stretch coming into the Greenwood game, just 9 for 33 from three-point range in her last 4 games before that, and she put that to rest with a 3 3-pointer first quarter, finishing with 25 points, going 6 for 11 from 3. She's averaging 22.4 points per game. That's 12th in the state of Kentucky. Leads this state in three-pointers made per game, and is top 5 in percentage at 46% from 3. She's shooting better from 3-point range than she's shooting from 2-point range. 46% from 3, 45% from the field. You pair those two together, And last year you heard me all season long with Larisha Cawthorn and Chloe Smith. I would get to say the best front court duo that the 4th region has to offer. All of a sudden, 1 year later, Franklin-Simpson has the best backcourt duo that the 4th region has to offer. But that's not all that Franklin-Simpson has. Of course, they still have Chloe Smith. And for the first time this season, Franklin-Simpson won a game on Tuesday without Chloe being in double figures. She was as close as you can get with 9 points. She's been in single digits in 3 of their 5 losses this year, though they now move to 1-3 in those games. This is a team Franklin-Simpson shot 51% from the field, the 3rd time they've hit that 50% mark on the season. All of them wins. Hartley Crafton, your homecoming queen here tonight, scored a career-high 6 points off the bench to earn our player of the game, with Kenzie Taylor and Mila Rigsby each adding 3s as well. FS shot 9 for 17 from 3. The 11th time this year they've made at least 5 3-pointers. They're 8-3 in those games. They've jumped up 7 spots to 15th in the state in 3-point percentage at 35%. And I mentioned the stark difference between this year's team and last year's team. 11 times Franklin-Simpson has made at least 5 3-pointers this year. Last season, for the entire season, they did it 3 times. Incredible. Lady Cats also went 11 for 13 at the free throw line in that game against Greenwood after going 18 for 25 at Russellville. Remember, we mentioned just how much of an impact Tiff Harrigan has had in that department. Lady Cats actually jumped into the top 15 in the state in free throw percentage thanks to that game against Greenwood at just below 68% now on the season. They're also now 7-1. We're making at least 10 free throws in their games, the only loss to a very good Cumberland County team. Lady Cats also moved to 9-0 this year when holding teams under 50. They've done that in 4 of their last 5 games, wrapped around that Metcalfe County loss in which Franklin-Simpson did not yet have Tiffany Harrigan, in which was also just the 3rd game that Franklin-Simpson has played on this floor. It's something I joked about with Coach Taylor over the last 2 seasons. It's like she's allergic to playing these home games, but a lot of times to play the quality competition that she wants her team to see throughout the year, you have to travel. Whether it's to neutral site tournaments, whether it's to tough opponents across the state, whatever it is, oftentimes you have to travel, and that's what the Lady Cats have done, playing just 3 home games this season. They are 2-1 on this floor this year. That loss to Metcalfe County snapped a 25-game winning streak on Frank Cardwell Court for the Lady Cats, who are 44-7 overall at home under 6th-year head coach Ashley Taylor. Lady Cats looking to move to 3-0 in district play and 12-0 against this Logan County team under Taylor, the only District 13 team that she has never lost to. 41-2 overall against 13th district opponents, with just 1 regular season loss in her career at Franklin-Simpson. But this Logan County team nearly made it 2 last year here on this floor. They led through 3 quarters, dominated through 3 quarters against the Lady Cats until Larisha Cawthorn took over, scored 20 straight points for FS to will them to a win. All on her shoulders. 45-42, Franklin-Simpson would win that game. At that time, we all thought these 2 teams were destined to meet again on this floor for a 13th district championship. Logan County then stunned by Todd County Central in the opening round of the 13th district tournament. Their season cut short. They're going to be out for revenge tonight as we get set for the 2nd game of our doubleheader. Franklin-Simpson and Logan County. It's the girls matchup, and we'll take a closer look at the Lady Cougars of Logan County right after this on 92.3 WFKN. Let's do 3 minutes.
We've been with Franklin Bank since '92 because we trust them.
Franklin was a great fit to help build a team and a culture that just kind of resonated with both of us.
They took a chance on us.
It's not a banking relationship, it's a personal relationship.
That's the most important thing to me about doing business with a bank is to have trust and faith in the people you're dealing with. And the people at Franklin Bank do every bit that needs to be done to give me that feeling.
Back with you here on 92.3 WFKN. Maybe watching alongside us on Franklin-Simpson Channel 9 as well. Maybe you're tuned in on the 92.3 WFKN app or 92.3WFKN.com. Wherever you're joining us, however you're tuned in, we certainly appreciate you being with us. Hope you're staying warm and set to stay safe as these storms come through. Franklin-Simpson here tonight celebrating homecoming and trying to cap it off with a split against Logan County after the boys fall in double overtime. It's the Lady Cats and the Lady Cougars set to do battle. So let's meet these Lady Cougars of Logan County, coming in at 11-8 overall in the season, 1-1 in 13th district play under 6th-year head coach Deidre Adler. If it sounds familiar, her and Ashley Taylor both start within this district in the same year. Coach Adler 85 up, 86 down, but she's won at least 15 games the last 4 seasons after going 5-22 in her first year at the helm of the Lady Cougars. 0-11 against Franklin-Simpson. Mentioned that in the last segment, but 3 losses by single digits. One came in overtime that was actually by 11 points. So she's played them close, including that second matchup in the regular season last year, but trying to break through here tonight and move to 2-1 in 13th district play. The Lady Cougars score 49 points per game, giving up 45.5, and the numbers drastically swing in their wins and their losses. The defense pretty consistently around the same number for Logan County. It's the offense that sways oh so much. 39% they shoot it from the field, 28% from 3, 59% at the free throw line, where they take 16 free throws per game. They took 21 in their district loss to Russellville, only 12 in their win. They only made 5 of the 12 against Todd County Central. As a team, just 23 rebounds per game. They're 3-0 when they get at least 30. They're going to be at a huge size disadvantage against Franklin-Simpson here tonight. They don't have a player listed taller than their star player, 5'8" sophomore Brynlee Adler, who leads them with 7.8 rebounds per game. The Lady Cats have 2 players taller than that in their starting lineup, and starting forwards Carmen Phillips and Chloe Smith, and multiple more that they'll bring off the bench as part of their rotation. In their 11 wins on the season, the Lady Cougars averaging 56.3 points per game. That falls to 38.9 in their 8 losses. They've been held under 50 in 7 of their 8 losses this season, under 40 in 6 of those 8 losses. And if you've tuned into a Franklin-Simpson broadcast that I have been a part of, you have heard this stat before. If you're held under 40 points against Ashley Taylor, you lose. In her 6 years at Franklin-Simpson, she is 75-0 when an opponent scores under 40 points. 5-0 this year, went 19-0 last year, and even under 50, you haven't had a chance this season. 9-0 this year when holding opponents under 50 points because of the offensive uptick that we've seen from these Lady Cats. Logan County, as they were last year, led by sophomore Brynlee Adler. Yes, the daughter of the coach Deidre Adler. She could play in her day as well. Brynlee, just a sophomore, already over 1,200 career points at Logan County. She has taken the leap this year. Been around 11 points per game as an 8th grader, as a freshman. She's averaging 17.4 per game this season. I mentioned the rebounding. Their leading rebounder, around 8 per game on the season. Shoots it at 44% from the floor, and the biggest difference in her game this year has been the three-point shooting. That was not really a consistent factor for her the last couple of years. She's shooting it at 40% from deep this season with a team-high 29 makes as well. She's a 72% free throw shooter, and a lot like Schweitzer that we saw in the boys game for Logan County, she's going to try to get to the line a ton. She's an aggressive driver, averaging 7.2 free throw attempts per game. That's the top mark on this Logan County team. She scored at least 28 times this season with a season high of 27, coming off of a 13.13 rebound double-double their last time out in a 38-33 win over Ohio County on Tuesday. Scored 25 in the loss to Russellville, just 11 points in the win against Todd County Central. If she's scoring low, it's typically because she's getting help from her teammates. Very much an approach where if she gets hers and everybody else gets nothing, more often than not, you're going to be able to walk away with a win. Now that we've met Adler, let's meet the rest of the starting five for the Lady Cougars of Logan County. Joining her in the front court, the 5'8" sophomore listed as a forward, and in fact listed as the tallest player on this Logan County roster. Joining her is number 25, Reese Wetton, a 5'7" junior averaging 9.2 points, 4.6 rebounds per game on the season. She's their most efficient player from the floor at 48% from the field. Logan County 6-1 when Wetton scores in double figures. I mentioned that it comes down to the supporting cast. Lady Cats have to shut down everybody else. In the backcourt, a 5'5" junior, number 0, Addison Holloway, averaging nearly 5 points per game, 3 rebounds per game on the season. Only had 3 against Russellville and Todd County Central, but a season high of 17 coming into tonight. Joining her is freshman Ansley Buchanan, number 2, averaging 4.6 points per game. Holloway averages 4.7 for that measure. Buchanan went off against Todd County Central, tied her season high with 18 points on a 4-for-5 performance from three-point range in that one. Rounding out the starting five for the Lady Cougars is 5'4" sophomore Alyssa Hampton, 6.5 points per game. That's the 3rd highest mark on this Logan County team. Shooting at 35% from the floor. She's made 14 three-pointers this season, 2 of them against Todd County Central, as she went in double figures in both district games so far for the Lady Cougars. 10 points against Russellville and 12 against Todd County Central. Final seconds ticking down before the starting lineups are announced here at Franklin-Simpson High School. So as that happens, let's meet the starting five for your Lady Cats as well. Under 6th-year head coach Ashley Taylor, 125 up, 32 down for her career. 91-19 against teams within this 4th region, and 41-2 against 13th district teams. None of those losses coming to these Lady Cougars of Logan County. Now being honored for her 1,000 career points, Chloe Smith. Might as well start with her. The 6-foot senior now with 1,018 points for her career. Got over that 1,000 point mark on the road in that win in district play against Russellville. The 2nd in the district slate after the Lady Cats won on the road at Todd County Central as well. Chloe over 1,000 points, over 500 rebounds for her career, leading Franklin-Simpson with 6.6 boards per game to go along with 13.3 points on the season. Joining her in the front court, 5'10" senior Carmen Phillips, number 25. Those two playing in their final homecoming for the 5 in the starting 5 seniors for Franklin-Simpson against a Logan County team without a senior on the roster. Carmen averaging 2.3 points, 2 rebounds per game, had 2 and 3 in the win against Greenwood. In the backcourt, number 21, a 5'5" senior, Kinsey Taylor, averaging 3.5 points, 1.8 rebounds per game, scored 5 against Greenwood with a 3-pointer against the Lady Gators. She's hit multiple threes in 4 games this season, 5 straight under that mark, although the last one that she was able to hit it was just before the Lady Cats played their last home game here against South Warren. And rounding out the starting 5, the best backcourt duo this region has to offer, 5'5" senior Tiffany Harrigan, number 5, averaging 19 points per game in her 2 appearances, averaging 22 points per game in her 2 appearances. Scored 19 points last time out against Greenwood, scored 25 points in her debut with 3 3-pointers against Russellville. And by her side, of 5'6" junior, number 24, Allie Pennington. 12th in the state in points per game at 22.4, leading Kentucky in threes per game, top 5 in percentage, coming off her 9th 20-point game of the season with 25 and 6 triples in the Swamp against Greenwood. The Lady Cats averaging 56 per game, giving up 46, shooting 41% from the field, 15th in the state at 35% from outside, and top 50 at 68% from the free throw line. The Lady Cats in the base white uniforms, blue stripes with gray and white speckles down the side, blue numbers and writing outlined in gray. Lady Cougars in the deep navy with gray numbers outlined in white. Smith will go for the tip against Adler. All of the players lining up as though Chloe Smith is going to win this tip. 3 on that side of the floor for both teams. Chloe wins it straight to Allie Pennington, and we're underway as Pennington goes straight to the rim, and 4 seconds in, she's fouled. Everyone was on what would be the Logan County side of the floor, anticipating that Chloe would win that tip, and because so, once it went straight to Allie, nobody was back on defense. And her first free throw, good. 76% shooter on the season, taking just over 5 per game. Averaging 17.5 in her 2 13th district games at Franklin-Simpson. She makes both free throws, and Franklin leads it 2-0. Alyssa Hampton will operate out of the point as Tiff Harrigan waits for her at half court. She has emerged quickly as the best perimeter defender for a Franklin-Simpson team without Majayla Butler for the rest of the season with a torn ACL. And to that mark, Tiff Harrigan forces the ball handler Hampton straight out of bounds on the sideline, and Franklin-Simpson gets it back with an early turnover. 7:40 left to go in the first. Right side, Kinsey Taylor. It goes to Carmen Phillips, top of the key. Pennington springs free, left wing triple. Got it to go. We played 30 seconds. Allie Pennington's got 5 points. This home crowd that now only seeing her for the 4th time this season on this floor, ready for a show. It's 5-0 FS. Wetton wraps on the baseline and steps out of bounds again. And the Lady Cats force back-to-back turnovers to get it back with a 5-0 lead. Pennington will bring it across half court. The point she steps over that line is where her range starts. Gives it over to Harrigan on the left wing. To Phillips up top. This time Pennington springs free on the right side. It's the same play. She walked with it off the catch, then drained the 3 off the Phillips screen. But they wave it off due to a travel. She's feeling it tonight. All these girls had to wait a little extra to play. A little more time for those juices to flow in between games. And this time Adler will bring it into the front court for Logan County. Harrigan waiting for her. On the left side, it goes into the hands of Holloway. Back to Adler in the left corner. Phillips on her. Left side, now they go on the elbow. Kick out, ball over the head, but it's brought down by Hampton. Now they work it left side to Adler. Phillips again picks up. Franklin-Simpson zoning it right now. 6:35 left opening quarter. Adler to Alyssa Hampton deep on the right wing. Adler wants it back at the top of the key. Doesn't get it now, finally does against Mackenzie Taylor. Back to Hampton. Thought about a 3, but Pennington closes it out. Ball goes right corner. Holloway drives baseline, scoops it up and in. First bucket comes from Holloway, and it's 5-2 Franklin-Simpson, 6:10 left in the opening quarter. Coach Taylor calls out her play as Harrigan has it deep on the left wing. Smith stands at the top of the key. Adler on her, now sets a screen. Harrigan drives right, leaves it underneath Phillips. Through the contact, layup misses long, and Adler boxes out and gets the board. 2 minutes gone, opening quarter. Logan County down by 3. Adler sends it over to Holloway. One more pass into the corner. Wide open 3, knocked down. It's Hampton, and we're tied up at 5. Here comes Pennington into the front court. 5:40 left in the first. Drives left side all the way into the paint. Leaves it for Harrigan. Left corner 3. Bang! Lady Cats hit 9 against Greenwood on 17 tries. They're 2 for 2 tonight, 8-5 FS. Left side, 3-pointer on the way again for Logan County. Once again, it's Hampton. She misses off the front side of the rim. Here comes Pennington the other way. Allie deep on the left wing, picks it up 6 feet off the 3-point line. Drives in, leaves it underneath. Carmen Phillips, layup misses long. Contested by Buchanan. And here come the Lady Cougars the other way. Harrigan pressuring. It ends up with Adler. She tees off for a right wing three. Missed long. Phillips lost the rebound. She's knocked down, though, by Buchanan, and she'll pick up the foul with 4:58 left in the first. Phillips comes out, Mila Rigsby in, so a 4-guard lineup around the lone post player Smith. And Coach Taylor tells him to space this thing out. Pennington will be the one to walk it across half court. She's accounted for all 8 with 5 points and an assist on the Harrigan three. Tiff comes to get it deep on the left wing. Isolated, puts it on the floor, drives, kicks. Pennington fakes top of the key, steps back, deep right side. 3, got it! She hit 3 in the first quarter against Greenwood. She's already got 2 tonight. 11-5 FS, 4.5 to go in the first quarter. Home fans finally getting a taste of the full Allie Pennington experience after she scored a season-low 13 her last time on this floor, and the loss to Metcalfe County was scoreless in the first half of that game. No concerns on that tonight. Ball just being passed around on the perimeter for Logan County. Adler has it on the right wing. Harrigan comes out to meet her. Comes up top, nearly lost off the hands of Hampton. Now it goes on the baseline. Jump shot on the way for Wetton. Couldn't bank it in. Nobody went for the rebound. Wetton gets it right back and scores over Smith. 11-7, 3:50 left in the first. We may be due for a Pennington heat check, and that could come from anywhere. She's picked up 10 feet off the three-point line, sends it left side to Kenzie Taylor. She's wide open for a mid-range jumper, rattles off no from the right side, and it's rebounded by Adler. She picks up her dribble with Harrigan on her in the backcourt. Now finally fires it off on the near side, and Ansley Buchanan brings it into the front court. Back out to Wetton. Adler wants it at the elbow, gets it there on the left side, guarded by Smith. Drives inside, draws contact, gets the layup and the foul. For all the offense that Franklin-Simpson has had, Logan County has had the answer. It's 11-9 now, a 2-point game, and Adler can cut it to 1 at the free throw line. 3:21 left in this first quarter. We said she had to get help from the supporting cast. All but one starter have already scored for the Lady Cougars. Free throw good, it's 11-10. Pennington will bring it across. Holloway guarding her. Right side Pennington off a screen, catches in the corner, drives baseline, trap comes, kicks it out. Rigsby catch and shoot 3. Missed it long, rebound deflected, Harrigan up with it, but they get a foul for Smith going over the back to deflect it, and that's the second on Chloe. So she'll come out. Madeline Dean comes in with 3 minutes left in the quarter, and the Lady Cats holding on to an 11-10 lead. Dean averaging 3 points per game on the season. Right side, Harrigan defending. Ball is loose. It goes into the Logan County backcourt. Who was it last touched by? It was last touched by the Lady Cougars, and it goes back to Franklin-Simpson on the over and back. Coach Adler pleading for a deflection. She's not going to get it. As Pennington walks it back into the front court. Right corner it goes to Taylor. Takes a dribble onto the baseline. Now wraps it with the left hand up top. Pennington off a screen. Gets another one from Rigsby off the dribble. Double team comes. Allie driving left side. Drove in and then tried to whip it with a no-look to Harrigan in the corner, but she had wrapped to the wing and it goes out of bounds. 2:28 left in the first. Franklin-Simpson only up by 1, 11-10. For all we talked about the Franklin-Simpson defense, Logan County getting good looks early on. Wetton brings it up down the left side. Picks up her dribble on the wing, cut off by Taylor. Now goes down low on the block. Buchanan against Dean. Stuck on that left block. Needs an option. Gets rid of it to Wetton. Now with 2:10 left in the corner. Wetton being harassed by Taylor. Close to a 5-second. Dribbles out of it. Now gives it to Adler down low against Pennington. Fakes left, fakes right, goes back left. Missed the layup long. Great defense on the block by Allie Pennington. Rebounded by Dean and off to Allie on the break. Pennington, right wing. Between the legs dribble. Now sends it over to Mackenzie Taylor. Takes the dribble in the right corner. Harrigan comes to get it up top, and they'll set up the offense. 1:45 left to go in the first. We've stalled out at 11-10. Pennington flashes in the paint. Fires it up from 4 feet. Pushed it long. Good look, but couldn't get it to go, and Adler gets the rebound. Pennington waits to pick her up at half court. Now a minute and a half left to go in the first. It's Flown by quickly. Ball goes on the right wing into the hands of Buchanan. Dean on her, now left side it goes Holloway. Looking down low, Harrigan tries to tip it away. Adler gets it, draws contact, missed the layup, but 2 free throws for Brinley Adler. Had the and one earlier, but now 2 free throws on the way. 1:18 left in this first quarter, brought to you by Clark CPA and Advisory Group. Former FS Wildcat Tanner Clark and his team bring you the best in accounting and tax services, as well as payroll and bookkeeping. Tanner invites you to pay him a visit at 927 Brookhaven Road in Franklin, or call 270-586-9899. That's 270-586-9899. You can find out more at clarkcpagroup.net. Adler makes the first free throw. Second one fired up, it's through as well, and Logan County takes a 12-11 lead. Harley Crafton and Reese Myler in for Franklin-Simpson. Reese averaging 2 points, 2 rebounds. Crafton 2.5 points, coming off a season-high 6 against Greenwood. Harrigan drives left side, gets a bump on the floor. So the Lady Cats will have an inbound underneath with 1:05 on the clock. Both teams now with 3 fouls in the first frame. We'll get our first substitution for Logan County. The Lady Cougars realistically go 6 deep, and we're seeing the 6th one in Avery Thompson, the 5'4" sophomore, averaging 5.5 points per game. That after the second foul on Alyssa Hampton. Left side 3, Pennington, her 3rd of the quarter, off the assist from Harrigan. They inbounded it up top to Harrigan. Pennington immediately sprung free. She's already got 11 points. Lady Cats take the lead back 14-12. 45 seconds left to go in this first frame. Pennington with 11 of the 14. Left side, Thompson puts it on the floor. Now back up top to Holloway. Adler wants it at the free throw line. Instead, it goes into the corner to Wetton. Now down low, it's deflected by Dean. Here comes Pennington the other way. Fires it cross court to the right block, Harrigan. What a dart, what a finish, and one. That pass was thrown on a rope, left side of the floor, short of half court to the right block. Pennington auditioning to play quarterback for the Wildcats next year, as the Lady Cougars take a 30-second timeout before the free throw from Tiff Harrigan. Those two have combined for all 16 on the board for Franklin-Simpson. And you can make it back-to-back games with 11 points in the first quarter for Allie Pennington. Harrigan had only scored 2 in the first quarter combined across her first 2 games as a Lady Cat. She's got 5 with a chance to make it 6 at a free throw line where she's been very comfortable so far this season. 14 for 15 with 24.5 seconds left in this opening quarter. Trying to extend the Lady Cat lead as it stands. Franklin-Simpson leading it 16-12, make it 17 as the free throw is good. Logan County with 24.5 seconds to work with. Wetton has it up top, guarded loosely by Crafton. Dribbles over to the left wing. 10 seconds left now. Ball hasn't left Wetton's hands. She's dribbling it out. 5 seconds left. Now finally gets rid of it up top to Buchanan. 4 seconds. 3 into the left corner. Put on the floor by Thompson. Drives baseline. No time left. Franklin-Simpson did a great job of being quiet. And the quarter comes to a quiet close. 17 combined from Allie Pennington and Tiff Harrigan. That's the scoring for Franklin-Simpson. They lead at 17-12 after 1 over Logan County here on 92.3 WFKN.
So as far as preventative maintenance, to keep outages at a minimum, one thing that we do is pole inspections. So we'll drive across the system, we'll dig out around the bottoms of the pole, see if there's anything rotten, we'll check the pole's integrity in general. So as you can see now, we're changing out some wire on some poles that we have recently changed out. As they age, they start to crack or rot at the bottom, so we try to stay ahead of those types of outages. Probably the neatest part of working here. So working in the community that I live in and grew up in, there's a lot of satisfaction that comes from that. You know, if there is an outage, there's a good chance that you're restoring power maybe to a family member, a friend, your preacher, something like that. So just being able to help and serve the people that you know, that's a good feeling.
Back with you at Franklin-Simpson High School as we get set to get quarter number 2 underway. The Lady Cats leading it 17-12 after 1, thanks to 11 points from Allie Pennington and 6 from Tiff Harrigan. Those two combining to make 4 3-pointers in the opening frame and go 3 for 3 at the free throw line. Adler leads Logan County with her 5 points, making all 3 of their free throws. Alyssa Hampton with the lone triple for the Lady Cougars. As we get back underway, Reese Wetton tries to make one of her own. It misses from the left side, and here comes Pennington the other way to Harrigan on the baseline. Leaves it underneath for Myler. Tough finish, misses long. Crafton fighting for it, can't take it away from Adler, and she'll bring it into the front court. 30 seconds gone in the second quarter, still 17-12 FS. Wetton wraps up top. Reese Wetton, their second leading scorer at 9.2 points per game. Just 2 so far. Left side, Ansley Buchanan holding it. The freshman, the only starter scoreless. They have all 5 starters out there except for Alyssa Hampton with her 2 fouls. Avery Thompson in for her. Lady Cats have 2 fouls on Chloe Smith. She's not out there. Madeline Dean in for her, and she commits a foul against a driving Adler, who will go to the line for her 4th and 5th free throws already. First on Dean. We mentioned this earlier. Adler takes 7.2 free throws per game at a 72% clip, and she's 4 for 4 tonight with 6 points. Bends and fires up the second of these two. That one misses long. Rebound chased down by Harrigan. A little miscommunication at first, but Tiff cleared everybody out to take it away. 17-13 now. Harrigan tees off from the left wing. 4 feet off the line, pushed long. Rebound contested. It's going to be last touch by Crafton, who was trying to take it away from Thompson down low. And it'll stay with Logan County off the miss. Crafton comes out, Kenzie Taylor back in. Kenzie just 1 for 13 from 3 over her last 4 games. Missed a good look from the mid-range earlier. Would love to see her get going here tonight. Lady Cats are going to need her with all the attention that Harrigan and Pennington get. Franklin-Simpson, this extended 2-3 zone defensively right now. Ball goes on the right or the left block to Adler. 3 defenders around her, leaves it off to a driving Holloway. Her shot misses off the left side, and Dean gets another rebound. Here comes Pennington, charging into the front court. Allie Pennington tries to leave it for Harrigan. It's knocked away from behind. Tiff Harrigan comes up with it. She's driving around the elbow, now spins back up top and sends it out into the corner to Taylor. They'll reset deep on the left wing with Harrigan. 6 minutes left before halftime. Pennington trying to spring free. Harrigan has to hold on to it, driving to the right side. Double team comes her way. Pennington comes off a screen. Right side triple. Got it! 4th of the night for Allie Pennington. She's got 14 points. And it's 20-13 Franklin-Simpson. All 20 from Pennington and Harrigan. The best backcourt duo this region has to offer. And you'd be hard-pressed to find better in this state. Left side, Holloway holds on to it for Logan County. 5.5 minutes left to go before halftime. Looks into this zone, now sends it into the left corner. Buchanan trying to send it down low to Wetton, but it's knocked out of bounds by Madeline Dean. She has given some great minutes for Franklin-Simpson. Myler will come out, Carmen Phillips back in. .5:24 on the clock. Baseline inbound incoming. Addison Holloway to trigger it for Logan County. Goes into the right wing. Buchanan lost it initially, but gets it back, defended by Pennington. Now it goes up top to Adler. Taylor on her at the top of that zone. Gets rid of it, and now it goes off to Holloway as they'll set up the offense. Ball goes down on the block. Adler. Wild shot over Dean, but able to get the foul call. Had no chance of going in. But Adler will have her 6th and 7th free throws already. And that's the second on Madeline Dean as well, to go along with the 2 on Chloe Smith. Adler fires up the first of these two. It's good. Asia Cosby's going to check in for the first time for Franklin-Simpson as Dean comes out with the foul trouble. Cosby making her 11th appearance of the season, but she's really started to string them together lately. She's become a fixture in this lineup for FS. 12 points, 15 rebounds. Had 2 points and 3 boards against Greenwood. Adler makes both. She's 6 for 7 at the line, now 8 points total. And Franklin-Simpson leads at 20-15. 3 points apiece for each team in the second quarter. Harrigan, left side, gets a screen from Cosby. Now guarded by Adler. Another screen set. Harrigan off the dribble, trying to get to the basket. Spins on the baseline, flips it up with the right hand on the left side, misses long, and it's pulled down by Wetton. Here comes Reese Wetton the other way. Kenzie Taylor picks her up at half court. 4:38 left to go in the second quarter. Adler, confused, standing on the elbow, shakes her head like she doesn't know what the play is. Now calls for it on the block. It's stuck in the corner right now with Thompson. Now they reset outside with Holloway. She drives in from the left wing, and they're going to get a bump on the drive against Tiff Harrigan. Logan County fans coming to life for the foul calls. And that's Tiffany Harrigan's second. She's going to stay in for now. Adler trying to seal off to get the inbound. Instead, the pass deflected, batted around. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Cougars. It was deflected first by Franklin-Simpson, then by Logan County. And the Lady Cats get it back with 4:21 left to go in the second quarter. Just 3 points so far, coming on an Allie Pennington triple. Harrigan will bring it across half court to the right wing. 2 screens set on the left side for Pennington. Catches it top of the key. Picked up tightly by Holloway, too tightly, as she got the hand in the cookie jar and picks up the foul. 4:09 now left in this first half. First foul against Holloway. The 5'5" junior that's chased Pennington around most of the night. She gets the inbound from Taylor, lost it running into the corner. Double team comes, and a foul is going to be called. We'll see if they get it on Holloway again. Nope, this time it's on Buchanan. That's her second on Ainsley Buchanan. And they're going to have to dig into that bench, which they don't often do. And the 7th grader, Marley Boyso, is going to come in, making just her 10th appearance of the season. Harrigan gets it on the right wing off the inbound. Pennington trying to spring free. Instead, Harrigan crosses over from the top of the key. Right side, wild shot. Doesn't get the bounce from 6 feet. Phillips pulls down the rebound, but they're going to get a foul from behind on Cosby fighting for it. No, they get it on Carmen. I thought they'd get it on Asia coming in to help. But instead, it's against Carmen Phillips. It's her first foul. Tiff Harrigan will come out. Reese Myler comes in. Phillips out of the game as well. Harley Crafton back in. So it's Crafton, Myler, Cosby, Pennington, and Mackenzie Taylor. 20-15, still the Franklin-Simpson lead. Left corner, baseline drive, Avery Thompson all the way to the rim. Scores with the foul, and one. And just like that, Tiff Harrigan is going to check right back into the game, as does Chloe Smith, both with 2 fouls. Myler and Cosby come out. 3:43 left in this second quarter. 20-17 the score. Make it 20-18 as the free throw falls for Hampton. She's now got 6 points. Adler with 8. It's a 2-point game, 20-18, just 3 points in the quarter for FS. Pennington drives in right side, all the way to the rack, scoops it up and in. 16 points for Pennington. That breaks the dry spell into 22-18 FS. Near half court, Holloway gets it. Sends it up to Wetton. Now it goes on the right wing. Lady Cats in a man-to-man now as Smith reaches to deflect a pass to Adler and picks up her 3rd foul. She can't believe it. Jersey over the face as she'll head to the bench. Just beyond frustrated. Still just hands on her knees, refusing to sit down. Just so badly does not want to have to come out of this game with the foul trouble. It also puts Logan County in the bonus, as Adler will have 2 free throws as a result. And she makes the first. Carmen Phillips will come in from Chloe, and she officially goes to the bench. frustrating night for Smith. Early foul trouble, comes back in, immediately gets that third going for the deflected pass. Second free throw, good for Adler. She is 8 for 9 already at the line tonight. 5 for 6 in this second quarter. 10 points total, and she cuts it to a 2-point game. 22-20. Pennington trying to spring free on the right side. Gets the pass. Immediately the double team comes. Sends it into the right corner. Kinsey Taylor fakes a three. Drives. Mid-range jumper short. Phillips had the rebound. Lost it. Gets it right back to Crafton. Outside to Taylor. Hands it off Pennington. 2:53 left before halftime. Being double teamed near half court. Cross court pass to Taylor. One more. Phillips wide open. Great pass from Taylor, and Carmen finishes. 24-20. That's how you handle the Pennington double teams. Near side, Addison Holloway gives it up top to Wetton. At the elbow, it's Adler, guarded by Phillips. Fakes a free throw line jumper, instead goes back outside to Reese Wetton. Into the corner, they want to work it down low to Adler on the block. Harrigan denies it, and it goes to her man Holloway, who dribbles around and gives it back to Wetton. Adler now demanding it on the opposite block. Gets it down there against Carmen Phillips. Spins to her right, floats it up. Missed it long, but an offensive rebound is put back up and in by Avery Thompson. Just outmaneuvered Taylor. And it cuts the Franklin-Simpson lead back to 2. 24-22. 2 minutes left to go before halftime. For a second straight year on this floor, Logan County giving Franklin-Simpson everything they can handle. Harrigan, double team, gives it up. Taylor, wide open right corner three. Missed short, tips the rebound. Adler up with it. 1:45 left to go in the second quarter. Just 2 points from the Lady Cats outside of Tiff Harrigan and Allie Pennington. At the free throw line, Adler faces up. Drives against Phillips, now pulls it out to the left wing. They leave her open for three. Missed it short. Pennington with the opposite side rebound. And Coach Taylor immediately takes a full timeout with 1:26 left before halftime. 24-22, Franklin-Simpson leads. Just 7 points scored in the second quarter. What can they do with 1:26 to work with before the break? We'll find out after this break on 92.3 WFKN.
Wildcats hit the field, the best seat in the house isn't the stadium. Rack House Restaurant and Bar is your official Franklin-Simpson watch party headquarters. Every game, all season long. Bring your crew and grab your favorites from our made-from-scratch menu and catch every touchdown, basket, home run on multiple screens. Rack House Restaurant and Bar in Franklin, Kentucky, where Wildcat Nation gathers. See you at the game, right here.
24-22, Franklin-Simpson leading Logan County in the girls' half of this boy-girl doubleheader on homecoming at Franklin-Simpson High School as we get back underway out of a full timeout from head coach Ashley Taylor. 1:20 to work with in the second quarter. Allie Pennington springs free for a left wing three, and she hits a left wing three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's hit tonight. She's got 8 of the 10 in the quarter for FS. Lady Cats nearly force a turnover off the inbound. Crafton deflects it. It's picked up by Holloway. She's then fouled by Harley, and that'll be 2 free throws for Addison Holloway with the Lady Cougars in the bonus. Brynlee Adler has already taken 9 free throws in this first half. She averages 7.2 per game. She's 8 for 9 at the line, 5 for 6 in this quarter. Allison Hampton has made 1 free throw. That makes up the free throw shooting outside of Adler, up to these 2 from Addison Holloway, the first of which swishes home perfectly. She's now got 3 points. Just a 39% free throw shooter on the season. Second one rattles off, and Franklin-Simpson gets it back. Harrigan will bring it across half court with 53 seconds left to go in the first half. Trying to spring Pennington open. Instead, Rigsby is open on the left wing. She gets a pass. Double team comes. Ripped away. Harrigan loses it. And now Holloway has it for Logan County going the other way. 27-23. Adler left side. Slices to the right. Slips through the defense and scores around Phillips. 12 first half points for Brenly Adler. 27-25. The lead cut back to 2. 20 seconds to work with. Pennington stalling at half court to Crafton on the right wing. Tees off for 3. Way long. Rebound deflected out. Who touched it last? It'll go to Logan County with 14 seconds to work with before the halftime break. Harrigan comes out with her 2 fouls as to not pick up another one. Reese Myler's going to come in as well for Franklin-Simpson as Carmen Phillips comes out. She's got 1 foul. Alyssa Hampton comes back in for Logan County with her 2 fouls, but using her for some offense in this spot. One of their better 3-point shooters with 14 made on the season. Wetton will bring it across with 12 seconds left to go in this first half. 27-25, FS leading by 2. 7 seconds, left side it goes. Wetton trying to set a screen. Adler stuck with it. 3 seconds to it. Goes into the corner. Baseline drive. They work it down low. Bat it around. And once again, Franklin-Simpson makes a stand to bring a quarter to a close. But Logan County brings that edge a bit closer. It was 17-12 after 1. The Lady Cats scored just 10 in the second quarter. 8 of them from Allie Pennington, who has 19 first half points of the 27 for the Lady Cats, who in spite of all of it, still lead by 2. 27-25 as we take it to the halftime break. We'll step away. When we come back, we'll get you all the numbers from that opening half and find out together through the second 16 minutes of play if the Lady Cats can finish this homecoming off with a win. Again, your score at the half, 27-25. The Lady Cats leading it over Logan County here on 92.3 W. They want the out route. It's a double move. It's sold well. Groves catches it 15-10-5. Touchdown. Fake the out. Went down.
It's halftime on Franklin-Simpson Channel 9. Halftime is sponsored by Grease Monkey of Franklin, as well as Franklin EPB Fiber.
In Franklin, we keep things moving. From the work trucks to the family vans, we all need a pit stop now and then. At Grease Monkey of Franklin, we make oil changes fast, friendly, and reliable for personal vehicles and entire fleets. Whether you are headed out on a road trip or making deliveries across the county, our certified technicians will keep your engine running clean and strong. We treat every car like it's our own. Our goal is simple: get you in, out, and back on the road with confidence. Fleet service? No problem. We work with local businesses to keep their teams moving without the downtime. And right now, mention FS Channel 9 and get 9% off your full synthetic oil change. Grease Monkey Franklin, home time service that is done right, done fast, and built for the road ahead. Visit us at Grease Monkey across from Walmart and Nashville Road, Franklin, Kentucky.
Well, we're right here. We're in town. If somebody has an issue, we're there either that day or the very next day. So we're able to get to it quick and fix whatever issues anybody has.
Better speeds. I feel like it's a lot more reliable. With other services, you might get interference during like the weather or something, and you might lose service and have to wait for it to dry out again or something like that. But with fiber, you won't ever have that issue just because it is glass, so you can't really, weather's not really going to affect it much unless like a tree tears it down or something. We provide the city and the county, so within city limits, and then most areas that Warren provides electric service to out in the county.
On the season, Logan County coming in at 11-8 on the year. I said this earlier, and we saw it last year when these two teams faced off on this floor. Logan County gave Franklin-Simpson everything they could handle and then some in that game before coming back to win 45-42 behind that legendary run from LaRisha Cawthorn of 20 straight points for the Lady Cats. These Lady Cougars, it's something about this floor in particular. They play Franklin-Simpson so tough on here on Frank Cardwell Court. It's just a 2-point game at the break, 27-25. Taking a look at the numbers, it's easy to see how Logan County has been able to stay in this game. They are dictating what they want on offense, and what they want is to get to the free throw line. They take 16 per game. They're 6-3 on the season. When they make at least 10, they've already hit that mark tonight. 10 for 12 at the free throw line. Their season high in makes is 17, so if they keep up their pace, they'll break through that mark. 9 of the 12 free throw attempts have come from Brittany Adler. She's 8 for 9 at the line tonight with a team high 12 points. Over 1,200 for her career as just a sophomore. Had 25 in the district opening loss to Russellville. Just 11 against Todd County Central. She's already eclipsed that here tonight. 3 points for Addison Holloway. 3 points for Alyssa Hampton. 2 for Avery Thompson. And then 2 for Reese Wetton. Round out the scoring for the Lady Cougars of Logan County. 25 points on the board. 6 points for Hampton. Had a 3-pointer in the first quarter. 25 points on the board with that lone 3-pointer from Alyssa Hampton, and the 10 free throws made as a team. Franklin-Simpson, meanwhile, 27 points on the board, and they have only made in this game 3 2-point shots. 3 2-pointers, 6 3-pointers, and 3 free throws. 5 of the 3-pointers from Allie Pennington. 19 first half points. Her season high, 39 against Allen County Scottsville, and a loss against Avery Morris and Lady Patriots. Already just a point away from her 10th 20-point performance of the season. If she gets to 30, it would be the 6th time she's hit that mark this year. And already here at halftime, the 9th time she's made at least 5 3-pointers in a game. If she gets to 7, it would be the 4th time she's hit that mark. Her season high 9 in that game against Allen County Scottsville. 6 points for Tiffany Harrigan, all of them coming in the first quarter. 2 points for Carmen Phillips. And that's it. That is the entire scoring for Franklin-Simpson. The big story, 3 fouls on Chloe Smith. Picked up 2 in the first quarter, came in late in the second quarter. I think it was the right decision from Coach Taylor because things were really falling apart for Franklin-Simpson. Tiff Harrigan had picked up 2 fouls as well. Madeline Dean, who came in for Chloe Smith originally, also had picked up 2 fouls. Chloe comes in, goes for her trademark deflection, swooping in from behind a player at the last moment. Got called for a foul going for it. 3 fouls for Chloe Smith. We will see how she's utilized in the second half for Franklin-Simpson. Was very frustrated, so badly wants to be out on the floor for her final homecoming as a Lady Cat. Was honored before the game for having scored 1,000 career points and wants to put together that storybook moment. She has that final homecoming at FS. Scoreless so far with 3 fouls, but looking to right the ship in the second half. In spite of all of that, the Lady Cats leading it 27-25, and certainly lots of room to improve in this second half here tonight. If you missed it, the Wildcats, a double overtime thriller to get us started, 68-63. The final score in that one, we were tied at 43 at the end of regulation. Franklin-Simpson led by 4 near the end of the first overtime when a 4-point play was converted by Jackson Tishner to tie us up at 53. Then a technical foul was called against Franklin-Simpson as the first overtime ended with the clock at zeros. The scoreboard was showing 4 minutes because nobody knew what was going on. Nothing was explained. Nothing was announced. Nobody had a clue. We thought we were going to a second overtime. Jackson Tishner stood at the line, or excuse me, not Jackson Tishner, he's the one that made the 4-point play. Davis Schweitzer, their leading scorer on the season, a 75% free throw shooter on the year, went to the line for 2 free throws. Clock stopped. Nobody knew what was going on. We didn't know if it started the second overtime or if they could win it right there. It didn't matter because he missed both. We go to a second overtime. Logan County pulls out the win, 68-63, a heartbreaker for the Wildcats, who fall to 6-10 overall in the season. Logan County moves to 11-9, and more importantly now 3-0 in district play. The Wildcats now 1-2, combining with the road loss at Russellville and a win on the road at Todd County Central, who both these teams will see hopefully the ill effects of the weather. We're pretty much banking on the boys only game in Evanston County Tuesday. We're banking on that not happening, but hoping that everything is cleared out enough for the games Friday against Todd County Central here at home to be able to be played. If not, we'll have updates for you either on Franklin-Simpson Channel 9 social media or on the WFKN Facebook page as well. But here in our second game of the night, 27-25, Franklin-Simpson leads it at the break over Logan County. Second half of action on the way right after this on 92.3 WFKN.
When the Wildcats hit the field, the best seat in the house isn't the stadium. Rack House Restaurant and Bar is your official Franklin-Simpson watch party headquarters. Every game, all season long. Bring your crew and grab your favorites from our made-from-scratch menu and catch every touchdown, basket, home run on multiple screens. Rack House Restaurant and Bar in Franklin, Kentucky, where Wildcat Nation gathers. See you at the game, right here.
Accidents happen in a split second, but the repair doesn't have to be a headache. At Eaton Collision in Franklin, we bring your car back to life with expert repairs and a flawless finish. We'll work directly with your insurance company to make the process quick, easy, and hassle-free for you. From dents to major damage, trust Eaton Collision to get you back on the road fast.
Ready to see the world without the stress of planning? At Picture This Travel, we specialize in creating unforgettable travel experiences, tailored just for you. And now we're excited to launch Franklin-Simpson Alumni Travel. Imagine exploring incredible destinations across the globe, side by side with fellow FSHS graduates. Travel together, make new memories, and celebrate the Wildcat spirit worldwide. For more information, follow me, Julie Walters with Picture This Travel on Facebook.
We've been with Franklin Bank since '92 because we trust it.
Franklin was a great fit to help build a team and a culture that just kind of resonated with both of us.
They took a chance on us.
It's not a banking relationship, it's a personal relationship.
That's the most important thing to me about doing business with a bank is to have trust and faith in the people you're dealing with. And the people at Franklin Bank do every bit that needs to be done to give me that feeling.
For Franklin-Simpson to start this second half as they have possession as well. Taylor has it on the right side, gives it up to Harrigan, guarded loosely by Reese Wetton. Logan County has their starting five out there on the floor. Holloway, Buchanan, Adler, Hampton, and Wetton. Down low, shot missed. Madeline Dean gets it back though. Left-handed put back good and one. Let Aurora go with the celebration as well. Foul on Adler, as Dean will go to the line with a chance to complete the three-point play. 27-25 was our score. 29-25 as the free throw misses. Lady Cats lead it by 4. Adler brings it the other way. Picked up immediately by Pennington, leaves it off for Holloway. Adler leading Logan County with her 12 points. Wants it on the block against Pennington. They try to get it to her. Dean deflects the pass. Might say she kicked it. Either way, we'll get a quick substitution as Avery Thompson comes in for Logan County as Ansley Buchanan, the freshman with 2 fouls, comes out. Off the inbound, wide open right corner three, misses short. Rebound picked up by Adler. She hit Pennington in the head. Adler missed her first putback try, missed the second, third misses as well, but Logan County gets it back again. Try for the top of the key. Pennington swats it. It had to have gone off the body of Holloway. They say it's going to stay with Logan County. Pennington was holding the back of her head. Now seems good to go. Well, now I say that. She checks the back of her head again. But it'll be a baseline inbound for Logan County. As Holloway was running at the rim, Pennington knocked it towards her. I don't know how then it goes out of bounds to Logan County. Wetton gets the inbound. Wild shot underneath, misses. It's rebounded by Franklin-Simpson. Rigsby got it and gets it off to Pennington. Up ahead, pass deflected as she was trying to get it to Harrigan. Wetton knocked it to Adler, and Logan County gets it back off the turnover. 29-25, FS leads it by 4, 6:45 left in the third quarter. Wetton dribbles over to the right side. Adler comes to set a screen against Dean. Wetton all the way to the rack, scores it as she was able to seal Dean off. Just the second bucket for Wetton. She's now got 4, lead back to 2 for Franklin-Simpson, 29-27. Harrigan gets it from Pennington. 6 points in the first quarter, none in the second. She dribbles over to the right side of the wing, leaves it on the baseline. Mackenzie Taylor was wide open. They lost her completely, and Kinsey drops it in for an easy layup on the right block. Whistle blows, and Coach Taylor takes a quick timeout with 6:18 left in this third quarter. Lead up to 4, 31-27. It's just a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. So Franklin-Simpson gets 25 of their 27 in the first half from Allie Pennington and Tiff Harrigan. To start this second half, it's a bucket from Madeline Dean and then a layup from Kinsey Taylor. They've got to find a way to get the rest of the team involved. It's the same thing with Logan County, needing to get as much as they can from everybody but Brinley Adler, and they've done so. She's got 12 of their 27. As the Lady Cats are quickly back out there on the floor, Logan County will follow. It's that same lineup they had out there with all of the starters with the exception of Thompson in from Hampton. Surrounded by Wetton, Adler, Buchanan, and Holloway. Now they have Hampton out there. Buchanan is the one on the bench. Got those mixed up. As Adler holds it at the top of the key, guarded by Pennington. Goes right to the right block, spins to her left, cut off, goes back right, layup misses short, rebounded by Dean. Great defense once again on the block by Pennington. She sprints into the front court. Allie from the top of the key, elbow, leaves it off for Mila Rigsby, layup good. Another beautiful find for Pennington. She's got a handful of assists in this one. And the supporting cast getting the job done in the third quarter. Adler loses it down low. Goes back to Franklin-Simpson as Logan County got sped up by that Franklin-Simpson pressure. Harley Crafton comes in. Dean comes out. Taylor, Rigsby, and Dean combining for the 6 for the Lady Cats in this third quarter. They lead it by as much, 33-27, 5:35 on the clock here in the third. Harrigan walks it across half court. They're going to set 2 screens on the left side for Pennington off the ball. Gets it on the left wing, double team comes, dribbles to her right to the top of the key. Gets away from the trap to Mackenzie Taylor, left side 3, got it! Kinsey's got 5 in the quarter. Said we'd like to see her heat up tonight. Back-to-back buckets for Kinsey. And the Lady Cats have pushed that lead out to 36-27. Right side, Adler with it, guarded by Pennington. 5 minutes left in the third. Screen comes, Adler denies it, now goes to the top of the key and sends it over on the right side to Holloway. Tries to hit a cutter, now it goes out into the right corner, 3-pointer missed long off the hand of Thompson. Here comes Franklin-Simpson. Harrigan, outlet pass over the head of Rigsby, and out of bounds, back to Logan County. 4:45 now on the clock. Rigsby and Crafton were both down there. I don't think Mila realized until the last second that that was for her, and then tried to jump up and catch it but couldn't grab it. Lady Cats now applying full court pressure as Wetton brings it up, guarded by Harrigan the length of the floor. Brings it across left side. Hands it off to a driving Hampton. Gets to the rack, can't finish over Crafton. Pennington with a board. Allie brings it down the center of the floor, drops it off. Crafton wide open on the right block. Late contest comes, pushes it long. Adler gets the rebound for Logan County. That was a great late contest for the Lady Cougars. And Adler's going to bring it into the front court. Gets a screen. Pennington gets around it. On the baseline, Adler stuck on the block. Leaves it off at the last moment for Thompson on the elbow. Drives right to left, sends it out to Hampton. Extra pass to Holloway. Ball goes into the corner. Franklin-Simpson defending everything. Adler on the block, goes into Pennington, and this time draws the foul. Didn't try to go left or right, just bullied her way straight forward. And Adler will go to the line for her 10th and 11th free throws of the game. Not the first time she's had double-digit free throws in a game this season. And she's made 8 of the previous 9 tonight. Number 10 on the way, missed it short. And with that, Chloe Smith with her 3 fouls will check in for the first time in the second half with 3:52 on the clock in this third quarter. 36-27, Franklin-Simpson leads it. Lady Cougars have only scored 2 points so far in the frame. Second free throw makes it 3. And it's 36-28. Harrigan walks it into the front court, sends it left side. Pennington thought about the open 3, instead goes behind a screen from Smith, off the dribble, fadeaway triple from the top of the key, long. Rebound batted. Lady Cougars have it. Here comes Hayes, guarded by Smith, goes on the block. Adler, double team comes, steps through it, kicks it out, but travels before the pass. That time Franklin-Simpson brought multiple defenders instead of leaving Pennington on that island. To her credit, Allie has held her own. You just know that Adler's going to do everything she can to get a foul call. As Reese Myler comes in for the Lady Cats, Kenzie Taylor will come out. 3:23 on the clock here in this third quarter, 36-28. Franklin-Simpson leads it. See if Chloe Smith can get involved for her first basket. Pennington brings it into the front court. 2 defenders waiting for her 10 feet off the three-point line. She sends it down low. Myler. What a catch. What a finish. Another dot from Pennington. This time Myler, the recipient, right outside the grasp of the defender. And Reese was able to navigate it and score on the left block. Logan County throws away the inbound opportunity, and the Lady Cats get it right back with 3:06 left and a 38-28 lead in this third quarter. Harrigan springs free in the left corner, passes wide. She's able to control it on the sideline, then steps out of bounds. And it'll go back to Logan County. So Franklin-Simpson gives it right back. Harrigan didn't think she stepped out. Call comes in, but a frustrating night for her. Just 6 points all in the first quarter. And with that, the Lady Cougars are going to take a full timeout. 3:02 left in the third. Franklin-Simpson has taken a 2-point halftime lead and turned it into 10. 38-28 with just over 3 left in the third here on 92.3 WFKN. Let's do a minute.
My favorite thing about working here is getting to serve the community and help people with their electric and their fiber internet.
We're local, so we live and work right here in Franklin, so taking care of our neighbors isn't just business, it's personal. Fiber means faster, more reliable internet for work, school, and entertainment without lag or buffering.
It's more than power and fiber, it's about peace of mind.
We're not just an electric company, we're neighbors.
We've been with Franklin Bank since '92 because we trust it.
Franklin was a great fit to help build a team and a culture that just kind of resonated with both of us.
They took a chance on us.
It's not a banking relationship, it's a personal relationship.
That's the most important thing to me about doing business with a bank is to have trust and faith in the people you're dealing with. And the people at Franklin Bank do every bit that needs to be done to give me that feeling.
3:02 on the clock here in the third quarter out of a full timeout from the Logan County Lady Cougars. They'll have possession underneath the Franklin-Simpson basket. They trail it 38-28 to Franklin-Simpson. Lady Cats outscoring Logan County 11-3 so far in this third quarter. Alyssa Hampton brings it across half court for Logan County. Crafton, Harrigan, Smith, Myler, and Pennington on the floor for the Lady Cats. Right side, Hampton has it, looking into the corner, now trying to go on the block to Adler. Great help from Myler to deflect the pass, hands it off to Crafton. She's on the floor with it. Jump ball call comes in. Arrow will keep it with Logan County with 2:37 left in this third quarter. That was a great job of anticipating the pass by Reese Myler to jump in front. Instead of forcing Pennington to try to wrap around the posted up Adler, she'll be the one to inbound it. Nobody's really moving, and now it just comes in on the deep right wing to Avery Thompson. Ball goes into the left corner. Now on the block, Adler. 4 Lady Cats around her. Adler misses the layup. Harrigan with a rebound. Tiff straight down the center of the floor. Has it on the left wing now. Bounce pass to Smith, and there's her first bucket of the night. (40-28) now Franklin-Simpson. 2:12 left to go in the third quarter. Left side, Holloway. Goes free throw line, Adler. 2 defenders come at her. Harrigan and Crafton now drives into another wild shot. No good. Myler tips the rebound, and it's chased down by Pennington. Scoreless in the second half, but 19 in the first half. The rest of the cast have stepped up. Pennington drives to the left side, behind the back dribble to the left wing. Crafton is wide open in the left corner. Catches, instead drives, gets inside, tries to leave it to Smith. It's deflected, loose ball. Logan County up with it in the coffin corner in front of the Franklin-Simpson bench. Whistles blow, jump ball called. Arrow keeps it with the Lady Cats. Great job to tie that up. Just in a spot where there was nowhere to go, and Franklin-Simpson jumped on it with 1:39 left in this third quarter. Harrigan will be the one to inbound. They pull the inbound back to the sideline in front of us at the broadcast table, just left of the scorer's table. Harrigan bounces it into Smith on the left wing. Down low, Myler was wide open for a moment. Now gets it on the baseline. Surveys, goes to Harley Crafton on the right block. Spins through, missed the layup short. Myler with an offensive rebound. She floats it above her head. Missed it long, and it's pulled down by Logan County's Adler. It was good positioning by Reese, just didn't quite know what to do with it in that spot. As Adler slowly walks it across half court, now 1:15 left in the third quarter. The Lady Cougars just 3 points in the frame. Adler guarded by Crafton deep on the right side. Wetton comes up to get it at the top of the key. Crafton switches on to her as they put Pennington back on Adler. Flashing at the elbow is Thompson. Crafton all over her. The ball's stuck on the perimeter, going nowhere right now for Logan County. 55 seconds left in the quarter. Adler gets it in the corner, gets around Pennington, steps on the baseline, and it goes back to Franklin-Simpson. Nothing doing for Logan County outside of whatever Adler can do, and it's starting to show as she's walking slowly up and down this floor, the weight of carrying this offense. Lady Cats get it back with 50 seconds to work with and a 40-28 lead. Pennington walks it across half court, laughs at the 2 defenders waiting for her, 6 feet off the three-point line. Gives it to Taylor left side, now goes back up top to Pennington. Again, the double team comes to her. Allie directing traffic, sends it over to Taylor. 35 seconds left in the quarter. Taylor down low, Smith, beautiful find, beautiful finish. Chloe's got 4 in the frame. What a pass from Kenzie Taylor. Across the board, the passing so good for the Lady Cats tonight. It's now 42-28. Right elbow, Hampton faces and fires a jumper. That misses. Dean had a shot at the rebound, couldn't control it. Going to be another jump ball. This time the Arrow will keep it with Logan County. And quickly, Coach Taylor goes to her bench with 12.3 on the clock to get Carmen Phillips in there. Got to figure Chloe Smith will come out with her 3 fouls. She does. She came in at the 3:50 mark of this third quarter. Now 12 seconds left. Logan County did not score over that stretch. A 6-0 run for Franklin-Simpson. Adler to inbound. Second offense for Logan County. Harrigan going to run out of time before she can fire it up at the horn. And Logan County remains on life support. A much different third quarter than what we saw in that entire first half. Wetton with the bailout 3. She scores 5 of their total 6 points in this third quarter. Franklin-Simpson locks things down defensively. They find the help from the supporting cast. Allie Pennington, 19 points in the first half, none in the third quarter, none for Tiff Harrigan. The Lady Cats still score 15 points and lead at 42-31 as we head to the final frame here at Franklin-Simpson High School on 92.3.
Franklin, we keep things moving. From the work trucks to the family vans, we all need a pit stop now and then. At Grease Monkey of Franklin, we make oil changes fast, friendly, and reliable for personal vehicles and entire fleets. Whether you are headed out on a road trip or making deliveries across the county, our certified technicians will keep your engine running clean and strong. We treat every car like it's our own. Our goal is simple: get you in, out, and back on the road with confidence. Fleet service? No problem. We work with local businesses to keep their teams moving without the downtime. And right now, mention FS Channel 9 and get 9% off your full synthetic oil change. Grease Monkey Franklin, home time service that is done right, done fast, and built for the road ahead. Visit us at Grease Monkey across from Walmart and Nashville Road, Franklin, Kentucky.
Fourth quarter underway here at Franklin-Simpson High School. Lady Cats with the first possession, leading it 42-31. Ball kicked out of bounds as we get back underway. Lady Cougars get a three-pointer from Reese Wetton to end that third quarter. She's got 7 for the game. 5 came in that third. Only one other point in the frame, a free throw from Brinley Adler, who leads them with 13 points, 9 coming from the free throw line. Allie Pennington tries a right wing three. It's left short. She's still got 19 points on the first half. Kinsey Taylor tips a pass in the front court. Jump ball will be called. Arrow will keep it with Logan County. 6 points for Tiff Harrigan behind Allie, but as we mentioned at the end of the third, none of those coming in that third frame. They get 5 from Kinsey Taylor, 4 from Chloe Smith back in with her 3 fouls, and she's still in for the Lady Cats, and 2 apiece from Myla Rigsby, Madeline Dean, and Reese Myler, and the Lady Cats add it all up. A 2-point lead is now 11. Reese Wetton holds it up top, now sends it over on the right side to Addison Holloway. 3 points so far for her, averaging 4.7 per game on the season. Ball in the right corner to Avery Thompson. Gives it up at the elbow. They were trying to work the Holloway, but a foul called. She's bumped by Pennington. With 7:15 left to go in the quarter, it's the second on Allie. Will be a baseline inbound, and Wetton will be the one to take it. Fires it into the right corner. Off the catch, now a drive ends up at the top of the key. They go to Holloway. Her 4-foot runner misses. Pennington gets the rebound on the right block. Allie Pennington into the front court. Double team comes immediately, as has become the norm. Gives it over to Madeline Dean at the top of the key. She puts it on the floor, drives to the left block, and finishes from the top of the key to the left block. It's all Madeline Dean. She's got 4 tonight, over her season average of 3. And the Lady Cats lead at 44-31. Top of the key, Reese Wetton looks to her left. Alyssa Hampton is there. Instead, she gives it off to Addison Holloway on the right side. Adler now deep on the right wing. Goes to Wetton on the elbow. Fires up a jumper. Misses long. Harrigan chases down the rebound on the baseline. Has Pennington up ahead. She's going to hold on to it herself. Harrigan all the way to the right block and scores at a top finish right through the body of Reese Wetton. 46-31, Lady Cats lead it by 15. Adler right side, gets around Smith, finishes over Dean with a teardrop. 15 for Adler. 6 minutes left in the ball game. Taylor with an 8-foot jumper. It's good to go. Pennington with another great find to break the press. Kinsey's got 7 tonight. Great game from her. Her season high, 8 against Union County. Wetton holds it at the top of the key, sends it into the left corner to Avery Thompson. Wraps around and now goes outside to Alyssa Hampton. Back to Adler on the right wing. Pennington guarding her as she has been all night. Ball goes into the corner. They're trying to isolate Chloe Smith, and she does pick up the bump against Addison Holloway, crossing from right to left. That's the 4th on Chloe. 4 points tonight all in the third quarter. As Myler is going to come in, Smith will check out. Knew she picked up that one. Lady Cougars were pretty intentional in trying to target her. 5:31 left to go in the ball game. Adler gets the inbound at the top of the key. Thought about a long 3 over Taylor. Doesn't take it. Now puts it on the floor, driving to her right. Pulls back out to the 3-point line. DeWetton at the top of the key. Kicks out to the left wing. Left off on the left block. Shot is blocked from behind, and Harrigan is up with it for Franklin-Simpson. Crossing half court. Tiff Harrigan all the way to the right block again. Bumped. No good, but 2 free throws on the way for Tiffany Harrigan. Can make it 3 for 3 in her Lady Cat career, being in double figures if she can knock these 2 down. She's 15 for 16 as a Lady Cat at the free throw line. Just 1 for 1 tonight. Lady Cats, the team, have only taken 4. They've made 3. And you can make it 4 for 5 as the first one from Harrigan falls through. She went 6 for 6 in that game against Greenwood as she makes the second of these 2 as well. She's now 3 for 3 tonight, 9 for 9 over the last 2 games. And if you go back to her debut against Russellville, she's made 10 straight free throws. Logan County takes a timeout after the latest one that puts Franklin-Simpson right at the 50-point mark. 50-33. The Lady Cats lead it over Logan County. 5:12 left to go in the ball game here on 92.3.
Well, we're right here. We're in town. If somebody has an issue, we're there either that day or the very next day. So we're able to get to it quick and fix whatever issues anybody has.
Better speeds. I feel like it's a lot more reliable. With other services, you might get interference during like the weather or something, and you might lose service and have to wait for it to dry out again or something like that. But with fiber, you won't ever have that issue just because it is glass, so you can't really, weather's not really going to affect it much unless like a tree tears it down or something. We provide the city and the county, so within city limits, and then most areas that Warren provides electric service to out in the county.
8-2 run to start the fourth quarter for Franklin-Simpson. They lead it 50-33 as we get back underway. 5 minutes left to go. Logan County goes to Adler in the right corner for a three out of a full timeout. It misses long. Lady Cats knock it out of bounds on the baseline. It'll stay with the Lady Cougars. Now 4:58 on the clock. They've made just 2 threes tonight. Won the three inside the final 5 seconds of the third quarter from Reese Wetton. Lady Cats have 7, 5 of them from Allie Pennington. Still scoreless in the second half, but it has not mattered with what the rest of the team has been able to do. Alyssa Hampton holds it deep at the top of the key, now sends it over on the left wing. Cross-court pass goes to Adler on the left block. 3 defenders around her, and Myler knocks it out of bounds. The Lady Cats are sending everyone down there against Adler on the block, and I don't blame them. It's been most of their offense. It's why this was a 2-point game at halftime. Inbound comes into the right corner. Now back up top to Alyssa Hampton. Drives left, spins back right, and gives it to Wetton deep on the right wing. Adler flashes on the right elbow. Gets it there. Tries to split through 2 defenders. Wild shot out of bounds. Was it deflected? It was. Dean might have got a hand on it. Logan County faithful won a foul. That's what Adler does. She tries to force that contact. Instead, it's going to be another baseline inbound. Again, it comes into the right corner. It's Hampton that has it. Sends it out to Wetton. 4.5 minutes left to go in the game. Ball goes on the left wing. Holloway tries a 3. Off the heel, no. Rebounded by Adler on the right block. Wraps to the left with a reverse. Misses the putback, and Harrigan has the board. She wants to run. Seals off a defender. Now brings it across half court and slows it down. Harrigan, crossover dribble, all the way to the rim. Stops on the left block, gives it out to Dean. She fires from 8 feet and gets the bounce, and it falls. Madeline Dean has 6 points tonight for the Lady Cats after a scoreless game against Greenwood, and it's 52-33 FS. Might have heard Coach Taylor. 2 times she's told Madeline not to shoot it tonight, and both times she scored. Right side, Holloway drives, wraps it back to Wetton. Right elbow jumper off the mark. Dean with a rebound. She's played a great game tonight with the foul trouble for Chloe Smith. Harrigan brings it down the right side, leaves it for Myler on the right block. Now wraps back out to the corner, and Coach Taylor is going to take a timeout with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this ball game. It's a full. We'll take one last one as well. 52-33, Franklin-Simpson leads at the final. 3:30 of this one comes your way right after this on 92.3 WFKN.
Ready to see the world without the stress of planning? At Picture This Travel, we specialize in creating unforgettable travel experiences, tailored just for you. And now we're excited to launch Franklin-Simpson Alumni Travel. Imagine exploring incredible destinations across the globe, side by side with fellow FSHS graduates. Travel together, make new memories, and celebrate the Wildcat spirit worldwide. For more information, follow me, Julie Walters, with Picture This Travel on Facebook.
Accidents happen in a split second, but the repair doesn't have to be a headache. At Eaton Collision in Franklin, we bring your car back to life with expert repairs and a flawless finish. We'll work directly with your insurance company to make the process quick, easy, and hassle-free for you. From dents to major damage, trust Eaton Collision to get you back on the road fast.
It's left to go here on Frank Cardwell Court. Franklin-Simpson in the girls matchup, leading at 52-33 over Logan County. The Lady Cougars have scored just 8 points in the second half, only 2 in this fourth quarter with 3.5 minutes left on the clock. It's Franklin-Simpson ball out of a full timeout from Coach Ashley Taylor. Allie Pennington has it on the left wing. 2 defenders come her way. Now she floats it over to Kenzie Taylor on the right side. They leave her open for a right side 3, and she drills it. Kenzie's into double figures with 10, and that's a new season high. The 5th time this year she's made multiple three-pointers in a game. 3:05 left to go, 55-33 FS. Left block, wild layup misses for Avery Thompson, but she's fouled by Myler and will go to the line for a pair of free throws. The first free throws taken by Logan County in the 4th quarter. They went 10 for 12 in the first half. Took just 2 in the 3rd quarter, and now will have their first 2 of the 4th. Thompson 13 for 18 at the free throw line this season. Gets the first one to go as it rattles around and falls. Smith, Rigsby, and Crafty in for Franklin-Simpson. Dean, Taylor, and Reese Myler check out. Thompson has one more free throw. It rattles off, and Harley Crafton gets the rebound for FS. Pennington brings it into the front court with a behind-the-back dribble. Floats it over to Rigsby, stuck on the right wing. Now sends it back to Pennington. From 8 feet off the top of the key. Missed it long, but it's rebounded by Smith. Floats it over to Harrigan on the left side. Lost it, but gets it back. Now down low, Rigsby wide open on the right block. Rattles around and falls off. And Logan County gets it back. 55-34 FS. Adler stuck at the free throw line, sends it out into the left corner. Now it goes outside on the left wing, and they work it back to the top of the key. Holloway, ball moving quickly, but again, it's stuck on the perimeter for a Logan County team that thrives so much on getting to the paint and trying to force fouls. Smith isolated up top against Brindley Adler. She'll tee off for a long 3. It misses. Rebound batted around, and again, Harrigan has it. Harrigan darts it forward. Chloe Smith. Adler behind her, gets the fake to draw her in the air, and Chloe scores with ease. She's got 6 tonight. 2:02 left and ticking in this one. 57-34 Franklin-Simpson. Ball goes on the left side, and a wild shot. Wetton is able to draw a foul as Logan County is going to empty their bench. They get the foul against Rigsby. First free throw misses long for Wetton. So the game now out of reach. It was a 2-point game at halftime. It is now 57-34 Franklin-Simpson. The Lady Cougars pulling a full brigade swap, and they're going to let this one go. Wetton misses both free throws. She'll stay in for now. Smith with a rebound. Here comes Pennington with 1:50 left in the ball game. Next time out, Lady Cats will start to empty the bench as well. Pennington, Rigsby for 3. Missed it long. Harrigan tries to save the rebound, but it goes straight to the Lady Cougars. Smith defending on the baseline. Wetton flashes at the rim. Rigsby meets her there again, and another foul is called. Will be 2 more free throws for Reese Wetton, making the most of her final moments in this one. Missed both free throws, so she'll have another try at 2 more. 1:33 now on the clock. Wetton, a 63% shooter on the season. First of these 2 misses as well. Asia Cosby, Zaya Bailey, and Carmen Phillips in for Franklin-Simpson as Smith, Pennington, and Harrigan come out. Zaya making her 5th appearance of the year. She scored 4 times. As Logan County looks like it's going to take a quick timeout before this second free throw. It's a full. We'll keep it here. I said the last one was our last one. We'll keep it that way. 1:33 left to go in the ball game. 57-34 Franklin-Simpson leading it. What a job they have done defensively. Just 9 points given up in the second half, 3 in this final quarter. After the Lady Cougars, it was a balanced effort in the first half. 12 in the first quarter, 13 more added on in the second quarter. Allie Pennington dragged this team through the first half. 19 of the 27 points through the first 16 minutes of this ball game. She goes scoreless in the second half, and yet Franklin-Simpson has put up 30 points, none from Pennington and only 4 from Tiff Harrigan. Nothing more encouraging to see for this Franklin-Simpson team. You know what Pennington can do. We now know what Harrigan can do in double digits for the 3rd straight time as a Lady Cat. But when the rest of the crew can kick in, watch out. Second free throw misses as well for Wetton. Rebound batted around, and Zaya Bailey gets it for Franklin-Simpson. Asia Cosby, Harley Crafton out there with Mila Rigsby. Bailey as Crafton gets it on the left wing. She wraps to the right, had it knocked away, and they're going to get a foul called against Landry Holloway, the 8th grader, making her 5th appearance of the season. And now Wetton will finally check out. Caroline Owen, another 8th grader, taking her place. Again, this Logan County team, no seniors. And they've only got 2 juniors for that matter. Zaya Bailey to inbound, comes into Rigsby in the corner. 1:15 left to go in the ball game. 57-34 still the score. Rigsby stuck in the corner, picks up her dribble, tries to go to Asia Cosby, but it's overthrown and stolen away. Logan County has it coming the other way. Caroline Owen all the way to the right, blocked through 2 defenders, gets the layup to go. She's now got 8 points on the season. And it's 57-36. Rigsby on the left wing, hands it off to Crafton. 45 seconds left to go. Zaya Bailey puts it on the floor from the right wing, gets the block and walks with it as she got stuck on the baseline with 43 seconds left. Logan County will bring it across as we tick under 40 seconds left in this ball game. They try to work it down low to Reese Bush. The 5'5" sophomore. It's knocked away, and Franklin-Simpson gets it back. Here comes Rigsby the other way. 20 seconds left. Crafton on the left wing. Holds it above her head. Now wraps it over into the corner, but overthrows Carmen Phillips. He goes out of bounds with 15 seconds left. (57-36) FS leads. 14 seconds left and ticking. We'll see if Logan County does anything with this. Coach Adler tells them to run a set here. They got 7 seconds to work with. Down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. They're not going to get a shot off, and that'll do it. As Franklin-Simpson, leading it by 2 at the halftime break, runs away with a 21-point win, 57-36, giving up just 11 points in the 4th quarter of this game and moving to 76-0. 76-0 under head coach Ashley Taylor when giving up under 40 points. It's the 6th time they've done it this year, 10th time they've held a team under 50. They have won all such games, and most importantly tonight, moved to 3-0 in District 13 play. The Lady Cougars fall to 1-2. Lady Cats overall 13-5. Logan County now 11-9. We'll take a break, get you all the final numbers from this one, chat with Coach Taylor, and pick out our second Pelican Snowballs of Franklin player of the game, and put a bow on a happy ending for a homecoming night, a long homecoming night here at Franklin-Simpson High School. One more time, your final score, 57-36. Lady Cats take it over Logan County. Second post game of the show of the night on the way after this on 92.
The best seat in the house isn't the stadium. Rack House Restaurant and Bar is your official Franklin-Simpson Watch Party headquarters. Every game, all season long. Bring your crew and grab your favorites from our made-from-scratch menu and catch every touchdown, basket, home run on multiple screens. Rack House Restaurant and Bar in Franklin, Kentucky, where Wildcat Nation gathers. See you at the game, right here.
Accidents happen in a split second, but the repair doesn't have to be a headache. At Eaton Collision in Franklin, we bring your car back to life with expert repairs and a flawless finish. We'll work directly with your insurance company to make the process quick, easy, and hassle-free for you. From dents to major damage, Trust Eaton Collision to get you back on the road fast.
Ready to see the world without the stress of planning? At Picture This Travel, we specialize in creating unforgettable travel experiences, tailored just for you. And now we're excited to launch Franklin-Simpson Alumni Travel. Imagine exploring incredible destinations across the globe, side by side with fellow FSHS graduates. Travel together, make new memories, and celebrate the Wildcat spirit worldwide. For more information, follow me, Julie Walters with Picture This Travel on Facebook.
We've been with Franklin Bank since '92 because we trust it.
Franklin was a great fit to help build a team and a culture that just kind of resonated with both of us.
They took a chance on us.
It's not a banking relationship, it's a personal relationship.
That's the most important thing to me about doing business with a bank is to have trust and faith in the people you're dealing with. And the people at Franklin Bank do every bit that needs to be done to give me that feeling.
Wrapping things up from Franklin-Simpson High School. A long night. We're past 10 o'clock here for homecoming. The Wildcats going to double overtime in the first game of the night. The Lady Cats take care of business as we wrap things up 57-36. The girls moving overall to 13-5 on the season, 3-0 in 13th district play. Logan County, as we mentioned, falling to 11-9 overall, 1-2 within the 13th district as well. Tyler Eaton, glad to be back with you as we open up our second post-game show of the night. Wildcats in that double overtime game eventually fall 68-63. Such a tough loss if you were with us for it. And if you've made it this far in the broadcast, certainly appreciate you hanging around through all that we've gone through. As we're joined now by the head coach of the Lady Cats, Ashley Taylor, who this time properly puts on her headset. I got to give credit.
Be making fun of me.
I got to give credit where it's due. And you beat me to unmuting your microphone, so that's a point for you in that department.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Well, I unmuted it, but you started talking before I was even able to.
You're ahead of the game. I got you.
So this game was really weird, and we've seen some weird games against this Logan County team on this floor. I don't know what it is about them coming here that makes it so strange in particular. 27-25 at halftime. Allie Pennington, 19 of the 27 at the break. She doesn't score a single point in the second half, and if you were to have told anybody that was going to happen in the second half of this game, they would have told you that the rest of this game was a disaster. And yet your team comes out, outscores Logan County 30-11. No points from Allie Pennington, only 4 from Tiff Harrigan in that second half as well, and you win this game by 21 points. What about that supporting half in the second half of this game?
Yeah, man, that's what the defense was giving us. And so I thought the first half we took some bad ones, we took some unconfident ones, and so that's all we talked about at halftime. What adjustments, what cuts, what things like that. And I thought between Kinsey and Reese and Madeline, I thought that they really, really understood what we were trying to say and really did that in the second half, and it kind of opened it up. AP did her job, man. When you have 19 in the first half, you did your job. Yeah. You made the entire team shift how they want to guard. And that's not an easy way to guard people without leaving something open. And so it's on us to help our kids figure out what adjustment do we need to make so we can hit that.
Kinsey tonight, I think, looked the most confident that I've seen her play this season. A new season high with her 10 points, a couple of threes. She'd only gone 1 for 13 from outside the last 4 games. Tonight and she's been decisive over the last few games with that catch off the wing and dribble into the mid-range. Tonight was a lot more decisive with not just that, but if you're going to give me space, I'm going to shoot.
Yeah, that's kind of what we talked to you about halftime. They were just leaving her wide open. Yeah. And she's got to show what this is showing. Like, hey, I can score the ball. I'm going to, so now teams have to look at it and adjust it a little differently. And that's our job. What I'm so proud of our team is it doesn't matter who's in that call. Yeah. That's what I love about them. They don't care. They play hard. They guard. They come down here. They try to score the ball. And so I'm super proud of them. I thought it was great halftime adjustments coming out. Fought through some foul trouble with Chloe. That's hard on us, but I thought our post players in that rotation really stepped up behind her. So I was proud of them. us.
Maddie finishes with 6 points, and outside of that, a handful of rebounds, and I thought just did a really good job coming in and filling in with Chloe having to spend so much time on the bench with that foul trouble. She was great tonight.
Yeah, definitely. You know, she's really good at staying ready.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with them. You know, her, Carmen, and Reese, we kind of have that rotation with them. And we talk about it, and they're bought into that. They know that their team needs that. And so I just think that she stays ready. You know, she continues to work. She stays in what the game plan is. And it always, you know, big games. I think that this is the second district game that I think she set up huge, because I thought she was huge in our Todd County win at Todd, you know. And so that's what we talked about. You guys stay ready. You have to do what is needed of you that night.
Tonight, and I mentioned this earlier on the broadcast, but anytime it happens, I have to tell you, because I know you're keeping track too. I know it's very important to you.
I don't, but I like that you keep track for me.
Now 76-0.
There we go.
When you hold teams under 40 points, that's just the stat. And it feels like over this stretch of games, you pull out the Metcalfe County game. This makes it now 5 of the last 6, with that one being the exception. You've held teams at least under 50, and now it's 4 in that stretch. You've held them under 40. It feels like this defense, and obviously the addition of Tiff helps, is rounding into form and figuring out, okay, we lost Majela. What's this going to look like? Oh, we add in Tiff. Okay, what's this going to look like? It feels like that's being figured out.
Definitely, you know, and what we're trying to do is give you a few different looks, you know, try to change it up and be able to change. You know, Logan's a hard guard, because even Brindley, she's like a guard.
Yeah.
She can post you, but she's like a guard, so they have all guards. And so they're a weird matchup for us, so we kind of try to throw a few different defenses at them, keep them all, kind of keep them guessing what they're supposed to do, things like that. And so as we are going, and now that we're playing some more man than we were before, we got to get better and better at that.
Well, I'll let you go because it's late and we've got snowstorms to prepare for, but don't let Kinsey run too far. We got to get her at least her player of the game picture.
Here she is right
here. If you're going to make her talk too, that's on you. I'll leave that burden to you.
All right, here she is.
All right. Kinsey Taylor is going to join us after Coach Taylor hopped on first.
What's up?
I can tell you're happy to be here.
Oh, yes, I am.
Season high 10 points tonight on the second half. I told Coach, and you can tell me if I was wrong, but it felt like this was the most confident, at least that second half was the most confident that I've seen you play this season on the offensive end. Maybe most decisive would be the word. Yeah. Whatever the defense was giving you, you took it.
Yeah, because, I mean, me and Mila especially, like, everybody is going to guard Tiff and AP, so, I mean, we really have to find our shots. And then the first half, you know, we really weren't, the shots weren't falling, but we came out at halftime and we were like, okay, like, we got to score, like, we got to help our team, and I think we were really determined to do that. So
what was the biggest difference defensively in the second half? It's 27-25 at halftime. They only score 11 points in total in the second half. They took 12 free throws in the first half, barely took any there in the second half until they piled some up at the very end of the game. What was the biggest adjustment that helped you guys on that end?
I would definitely say, like, we were like, okay, like, we had to stop fouling. Like, swatting and stuff isn't going to get us anywhere, so, like, sit down, be solid, and follow scout correctly, and I think we did that.
How do you feel like this team, it's been a weird season. You lose Majela super early on. You're kind of sitting back and waiting. Okay, at some point, Tiff is probably going to be able to play. We don't know if. We don't really know when. Oh, now she's added into the lineup. You got a few games with that under your belt. How do you feel like this team is rounding into form now with the crew that you guys know you're going to have the rest of the way this season?
I think that, like, it was always up in the air, like, with Tiff and stuff, and we were always, like, preparing for that, but now that she's here, like, in practice and stuff, we're always trying to, like, do stuff together with her, and, like, I think we're really, like, molding together with her, and we're playing well together.
Last homecoming here at Franklin-Simpson. I don't want to dive too much into that, you know, because there's some emotions. We've still got a senior day to go. We got a lot of stuff still left over the course of this season, but to get a win like this on your final homecoming, I imagine it's got to feel pretty good.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, I think that we watched the boys game and we're like, okay, like, we want to put them away. And just last game, like, last homecoming for me and the other seniors, like, it's bittersweet, but I think this was a good game to end it with.
And you and these seniors finished undefeated against that Logan County team here on this floor. Still got some business to handle there at their place, but I'm sure you'd like to make sure that 0 doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah, it's not going anywhere.
All right, your one job, Kins, and I told Ashley this, don't stray too far. You're a player of the game, so you know that means the medal, the picture, everybody's favorite thing in the world. But 10 points, new season high for you. Congratulations on that, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
That's Kinsey Taylor joining us on our post-game show. She is your player of the game, presented by Pelican Snowballs of Franklin. That'll do it for us from Franklin-Simpson High School. The Lady Cats winners tonight 57-36. The boys fall in double overtime 68-63. Again, there's still technically a boys game scheduled for Tuesday at Edmonson County. We are not banking on that game happening.